you. Start. Hello, everyone. And here we have it. The first game of three. We're going to be watching three matches together here. The first one, of course, is Mamelodi Sundowns at Masterpieces Muripe Stadium, playing in a Champions League game versus TP Mazembe. Hey, TP Mazembe, guys. I remember it from when Chiefs are still Chiefs, and we used to play them in the Vodacom Cup. So that is the team. Of course, in the Champions League this year, TP Mazembe has beaten Mamelodi Sundowns, and they're both vying for top spot, as both of the teams have already qualified for the following round, the knockout rounds. This is the last game of the group. Let's see what's possible and what they can do versus the TP Mazembe side. What I'm hoping for, guys, is a good game, is an entertaining game. It's an entertaining game where we'll see questions and answers from both teams. I'm going to go through the starting lineups. Then I'm going to take you through these two's record in their leagues, which is incredible. Mamelodi Sundowns, Williams in goal. Umtunyelwa joining him with Kekana Lebusa and my fave AB. Mokwena Mabu and Allender are in with Zwani Ribeiro and Shalulile. Incredible. Emara agent. Incredible rotation by Urulani, who's finally starting to rotate these boys because the games are going to be too much. On TP Mazembe's side, you have Ali Ufati in goal, number 33. Number 2 is Ibrahima Keita. Number 9 is Joel Bear. Number 11, Masai Ngimba. Number 13, Sheikh Fofana. 19, Augustine Oladapo. 29 is Ernest Luzolo. 31 is Maglore Ntambwe. 35 is Glory Likonza. 39 is Philly Traore. And 40 is Kevin Mundeko, the captain. Now, this is what I wanted to get to. Over the last 5 games, Mamelodi Sundowns have won 3 and drawn 2, whereas TP Mazembe has won all of the last 5 games that they've played. The scores that they have: 27th of December, they beat Don Bosco 6-1. 4th of Jan, they beat Lubumbashi Sport 8-0. 10 Jan, they beat Group Pazano 6-1. 13 Jan, they beat Blessing 5-1. 24th of Feb, they beat, in their last game, they beat Pyramids 3-0. Now, here's the incredible part. Mamelodi Sundowns is unbeaten in the league right now. Our league, PSL, 13 wins, 3 draws, no losses. They've scored 30 goals. They've conceded 4, right? That is Mamelodi Sundowns' record. TP Mazembe is number 2 in their league. Number 1 is another team that we knew a lot of, Saint Elua Lupopo. We used to play them in the Vodacom Cup as Chiefs fans. You'll remember them. TP Mazembe is number 2. They're the only unbeaten team. Saint Elua Lupopo is number 1, but they've got 1 loss. They've played 16 games. They've got 12 wins and 4 draws. 40 points. They have scored 52 goals. 52 goals in the 16 games they've played and only conceded 7. So really, this is a battle of the unbeatens. And if we go head to head, TP Mazembe, last time out at Mazembe, TP Mazembe Stadium, beat Mamelodi Sundowns. Guys, this is incredible. This is incredible. And it goes back to my theory that all of the leagues are farmers leagues, man. All of the leagues are farmers leagues. TP Mazembe, Sekale Lupopo, 1 loss for Lupopo, and unbeaten in Mazembe. Mamelodi Sundowns is unbeaten. We looked at the Ghanaian league. Similar story. So this is very, very interesting that maybe, just maybe, we're being a little bit too harsh on the PSL. Maybe all of the leagues are like this, and we're just being a little bit too heavy on our teams because Gafana anyway. Mamelodi Sundowns, of course, part of their record is that Mazembe's 5 games came on the 24th of Feb, 13th of Jan, 10th of Jan, 4th of Jan, 27th of December. Mamelodi Sundowns, on the other hand, has played the 27th of December, 17th of February, 20th of February, 24th of February, 27th of February. And I think they still have the record for playing the most games up to this point, which is incredible. Like in the world, I think Mamelodi Sundowns has played the most games up to this point when we call it a season. So that is crazy to see a team be able to do that. And they're currently 11 games unbeaten at home. So although TP Mazembe scores everywhere, it doesn't mean that they're going to score today, because Mamelodi Sundowns at home, whether it be Atteridgeville, whether it be Loftus, they're very strong. What I'm liking about this game so far is that TP Mazembe doesn't look to be a team that is scared of the Sundowns. It looks like they're going to be pressing very hard to try to get this Mamelodi Sundowns team off of their rocker. This is not going to be a sit back and hope that something happens game. TP Mazembe will be looking to do something a little bit special with their game. And I think on the Sundowns side, Shalulile, after losing out on his spot in the week, I think he's going to be wanting to come back and do something, man. And do something. There's questions being asked about Ushasha. So let's see how the game pans out. But it should be a very good game. Of course, we're going to be jumping between Pirates and this game. When the Pirates starts, Pirates is going to be playing Polokwane City. And then Kaizer Chiefs later on is going to be playing Swallows, Moroka Swallows, hoping to get back on the road. But let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. Agent says PlayStation football. Obvious, not the Boko Haram football. Man. At least in TRC, there's a challenge. What was nice about the first game these two played, the most amazing game that they played was that they were going back and forth. It was two teams that wanted each other badly. And both teams were pushing so hard to try and make something happen. So I hope that we see something like that, guys. We've been watching little draws, 1-0. We've been watching teams that haven't been playing very well up to this point. So I think the Champions League comes around every now and then, and we get to watch football, guys. Like, for example, Sundowns has not looked comfortable. As the game has been playing, they have not looked comfortable. They're not getting the spaces that they usually get. They're actually having to defend. There's a press. Islanders lost the ball a few times here. So let's see what Mazembe is capable of. Very, very interesting team, TP Mazembe. They've got their own stadium as well. I think it's a 15,000 seater. And just to reference something we spoke about yesterday, these are the type of things that maybe we should be looking at. TP Mazembe is a very, 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 I'd say, old team, a very accomplished team. And part of those accomplishments end up with a stadium of their own that they can call their own. I mean, we just saw, for this match to happen, the Bulls are currently playing at Loftus. Well, not currently. They're going to be playing the Stormers at Loftus. And they tried to get FNP, Mamelodi Sundowns, and they couldn't secure it because Chiefs is playing later. So they had to settle for Atteridgeville, which is not a bad stadium, but it would be nice if our teams own stadiums. But of course, if you want to see the conversation that we had, just head on over to YouTube. We had a very, very good conversation about stadium ownership and things like that, and why it's possible and why it's not possible, and what we think about what is happening. So if you want to watch it, that is a very, very good conversation that we had yesterday on the members show. Yeah, no, they're not letting Sundowns do anything. And it's a high fouling game. You know, I've spoken before about how the chameleon, part of what the chameleon is a very African type game. I want Africa, they don't mind leaving a game with 25 fouls. You know, they don't mind leaving a game knowing that Mane is bakapile labantu, or not necessarily good is bakapile. More of they tactically foul in order to make sure that the game doesn't ebb and flow. The last thing that African teams want is an ebb and flowing game. They want to disrupt you playing. They want to disrupt it. It's something that Sundowns has adopted and this season has been very good at. Polokwane is one of the best tactical foulers in the league, right? They leave with Boma 20-25 fouls every game. And you can already see from the game right now that this is something that is done in Africa. And this is something that Rulani, more specifically, has adopted this season, you know. The other thing is that because of these type of games, Sundowns is not necessarily a super high scoring team as they used to be, but they sort of value being fresh, and they value keeping your composure, and they value staying even keeled. They usually play at a 70% for the whole game, you know, a sustainable pace, so that they're not caught off guard or they're too tired or they're going back and forth, which is a great way to approach the game, but it's not going to be like a super high scoring. Sundowns usually waits for you to make a mistake before they take advantage of that mistake. So they play the same way for 70 minutes until you make a mistake, and they just punish you once or twice, maybe 3 times if you come out and you try and you're trying to get back into the game, as we saw with Amazulu. You know, so we'll see what happens then with this game. Let me see what the comments are saying. Van de Nom says, I agree, OT, they're not playing their usual football. Even passing is not accurate. Yeah, it's pressure, guys. When you play your peers, you know. Zwart said, Zwart, leave us alone, Zwart. Is it not all about money? Watch the episode. Watch the episode. It's on YouTube. Watch the episode. We delve deep into it and we touch on various things. The only time those Sundowns players are going to feel support is in a Bafana shirt. Wow, guys. Agent, thank you. Thank you. I've got 3 matches going and I can only use the timer once. So I'm going to put it on now. And then we'll go from there. Oh, I switched it off, man. It's going back and forth. Apologies, guys. Apologies. When you guys speak about a production team, it's me. I'm the production team. So let me just make sure that everything is fine there. Okay, my scene switcher doesn't want to open. What's going on? Okay, 12 minutes in, still no. I'm everything. I'm the driver, I'm the CEO, I'm the presenter, I'm the director, everything. I seem to be having a bit of an issue here. So guys, don't mind the changes. I'll try keep it on Sundowns. It's just changing because of, you see, it's even starting over now. Hey, man. There's a lot happening. Okay, we'll start the time when Pirates comes in. We'll start the timer when Pirates comes in because it seems I've lost my time. I'll keep you up to date. How is Marhopa FC playing? Marhopa FC hasn't started. Marhopa FC starts at 3:30. Good, it's nice. Please leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yeah? This is not Super Sport. I am the Super Sport of broadcasting in terms of Super Sport FC. The other Super Sport, yeah. At least give me Kevin Hunt, guys. Yeah. At least give me Kevin Hunt. At least give me Kevin Hunt. Corner Mamelodi Sundowns 14 minutes in. I can't show the game for copyright, guys. I can't show the game. If you want to watch it for free, if you want to watch this game for free, go over to SABC Sports on Facebook, SABC Sport on Facebook, and then also you will find the game also on sabcsport.com. There's a live part of there where you can find it, and then also if you download the SABC Plus app, you're also going to be able to find it for free mahala. If you can watch me on YouTube, you can watch me. You can watch the game. That's just for free. That's just for free. Advice for free. Okay, Sundowns is starting to get into the game. I think the plan for a lot of these matches is you give intensity for like 10-15 minutes, try get an early goal. And if you can't get that early goal, you then revert back to being a little bit more safe. And I think that's where they're going with this. In terms of Mamelodi Sundowns, the weaknesses for me are still the same. There's a man that you can target there. I'm not going to talk about him because whenever I talk about him, people say, yeah, I'm being snacks. But there's a man you can target in that defense. Here comes TP Mazembe on the attack. Okay, offside. Offside. I'm just going to have to verbally keep you up to date with the times, guys. Also on SABC 1. Yes, also on SABC 1, it's on. So, yeah. If you want to watch it, I'm currently watching it on SABC 1. But it is available on SABC Sports 2 if you want to watch. Babam Teto says SA should get a goalkeeper like the one for Mazembe in terms of height. Hey, agent. Look, as long as Williams is doing the job, I'm okay with it. As long as Williams is doing the job. I think sometimes you just have to see who's doing the job and play them. I don't think right now there's a goalkeeper who can stake a claim to being number one like that. You could argue Williams doesn't necessarily get tested. But then who else would you put in there that you would trust with your life? You saw the pass from AB. Look, guys, AB is my fave. That's all I'm going to say. AB is my fave. I think AB is incredible in possession. I think AB, when he gets the ball, is good. I don't know about inverting him, but I guess inverting him is taking him away from the danger zone that he usually finds himself in when he plays that left center-back role. And I think they're trying that Mudiba Kutsia type thing with him, as they've been trying with Uzungu as well, you know? So let's see if it works out. I don't know how effective he is in that deep-lying playmaker type position or that deep-lying 6 type position. I don't know how effective he is, but all I know is that it takes the defensive pressure off of him. That is too tall. I hope Sundowns then scores so that we can see. Guti, is the tall for a reason or is the tall free? Mute mahala. Yeah, but this TP Mazembe is making a farmers league out of the Lina Foot League that they play in. How do you score 52 goals in 16 games? That is insane. They're beating teams 8-0 eligini. But at least they've got a partner. St. Oluwalu is number 1 currently. They've got a partner. Hey, Tembazon is dropping way too deep, eh? See, even the refs, the way they ref CAF games is so different. The way they ref CAF games is so different. They sort of allow some of that physicality. It's almost like you mustn't cry when you're playing CAF games. There's no space for crying. Close. Ribeiro's finding out what it means to mark, man. What it means to be closed down. It's not the same. It's not the same as Amazulu, who are going to look at you. 19 minutes in, both teams haven't really been able to do much. Both teams are sort of cancelling each other out in the midfield. And it's not necessarily because of tackling or anything like that. It's passing or reading of the game. It's more because of the tackling. There's a lot of tactical tackling that's happening here. Less, I'd say, from Sundowns' side. TP Mazembe was a lot brighter at the beginning of the game. They started the game a lot brighter. But they're starting to fade as we go along. Guys, we are going to be covering all the matches. Hi, man. Hey, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Even to Pagania fans who've jumped in, guys, it's not 1-0. My software is bugging now that I have to cover 3 matches. My software is acting up. "20 minutes in, we're still not seeing anything. Agent says Zwane looks refreshed. So refreshed, in fact, that he's dropping all the way back." Agent, how do you feel about the rotation that's happening up front? It feels as though Ribeiro is being asked to be like a sort of number 10 sort of winger. And I don't know if he has the game for there. I think he's very good when he's playing centrally. Is it to accommodate Ushalulile? Because I think one of the problems that Shasha's having... Oh, here we go. Chance by Sundowns. Oh, flashed across. Oh, man. That was close. That was close. Flashed across the face of goal. There was no one there to finish it off. Speak of the player and he shall appear. And appear Ribeiro did there, playing a ball across the face of goal. Is it in an effort to create space for Shalulile? Because I feel that Shalulile is struggling. Is struggling with having another striker type player. I think Ribeiro is a very strong central areas type of player. He's not necessarily a strong winger, if that makes sense. And the funny thing is, if I remember correctly, Urulani said that he's been signed to play the wing position. Agent says he doesn't have the Zwane capabilities to play in 10, but I think Rulani is preparing him for when Zwane is not good or off. True. But I don't know, man. He doesn't have Themba Zwane's shiftiness. Like, he doesn't have that, man, the sauce there at 10. So I don't trust, I don't see him. He kind of disappears when he plays that position. And then it feels like Themba Zwane has been asked to drop a little bit deeper. Like, where he was fouled was very deep for Themba Zwane. So I wonder. Or maybe the Chameleon looks good on the midweek team. Maybe the Chameleon is much better with the team, Yabo Sirino and those guys, you know, where Ribeiro was the main guy. He was the main striker. Maybe the Chameleon is better on the B team. Zungu performed. Sirino performed. Martinez performed in the role he was asked to play. But it's just a thought, guys. It's just a thought. Oganobia says double 10, I think. Agent says, yeah, true. Shasha is struggling to adapt to having a partner, but I think he has to adapt because we usually struggle when he doesn't score. Can I ask a maybe blasphemous question? Is it maybe time for Shalulile to come off the bench? Is it maybe time for Shalulile to come off the bench? Is that maybe the answer for this question? Because I'm not going to lie. That midweek Sundowns team looked good. And I started asking questions about what does Sundowns look like if Allende comes into the team with Bosirino, with Abo Rivero, with Abo Esquivel. Hitting that Spanish in the pitch. What does that look like? Oh, Sundowns with another corner hastily cleared by TP Mazembe, even though they had to try to get it off the line. Guys, we're 25 minutes in. Remember, I'm having trouble with my timer, so we're 25 minutes in. I'll keep you updated with what the time is. Wrong decision. Yes, probably, but then we need him to put on his scoring boots ASAP because Ribeiro will struggle. That's why maybe change his name to backup. Maybe make him backup. I don't know. Change his role completely, backup. To Sundowns' credit, for all of Mazembe's production, they're running very hard, they're doing a lot of things, they're trying a lot of things. For all of that, they haven't looked dangerous this game. Sundowns have had 2 chances. They haven't looked dangerous. Or maybe the roles are reversed when Sundowns plays in CAF. Maybe, you know how Sundowns gives other teams chances, and if you don't take it, they take advantage of you? Could it be reversed for this game? Because if I remember correctly, the first leg was a similar affair. A little bit more active from both teams, but Mazembe came out with a 1-0 win there. But Sundowns was trying everything. TP Mazembe was trying everything. That game was on fire. But it's also true that both teams have qualified already out of their group. So why play hard? Kaizer Chiefs got beaten by a team that has no bank account. Right? Mara Pega, please leave me alone. Pega, please leave me alone. My stress is coming later. Please leave me alone. I'm trying to be happy and be a fan of football right now. I know my stress is a couple of hours away. In the quarters get physical, so we have to play him out of this blue patch. Let's see. Remember I asked you the question. I asked you the question about, is Mamelodi Sundowns as ruthless as some of the other teams, like your Al Alis and your Wydad's? Because, Bona, if you start slowing down as a striker, or you're not doing the business as a coach, they get rid of you. And for them, business means, they live and die and breathe the Champions League. So if you don't bring them the Champions League, they get rid of you. Now my question becomes, is Sundowns going to be as ruthless as what these other teams are? And I think that is the big question. Okay, so let me just get ready for the next match. Pirates is about to kick off as well. So we're just going to watch them both. Credit to Libusa is showing up, giving me Varane vibes. I think the nice thing about Libusa and Kekana complement each other very well. And I think it's because Sundowns always plays with two recognized defenders usually. It's 2 recognized defenders, usually like Kekana and Vala. Libusa and Vala, Kekana. And then that allows the other guys to be more free, right? Like, for example, AB is still a bit lost in the role for this game. But I don't wanna speak about him because you guys tell me that I focus in on him. But AB is kind of new to this role that he's playing right now. And he's looking more like a secondary Mukwena than a Kutsia, a playmaking Kutsia, like a Kutsia playmaker from the middle, a Mudiba playmaker from the middle. Pirates to win 4-2. 4-2. Jeez. You guys trust yourselves, eh? I'm streaming the other game, so I might be behind. I'll switch over when Sundowns changes. It's not a sustainable model. There is a point where you get the wrong coaching appointment. And to their credit, they move on very quickly. To their credit, they move on very quickly and they carry on very quickly. 30 minutes in with Mamelodi Sundowns TP Mazembe. Okay, now we can switch around because Pirates have started. Just remove the timer there as well. So can they be as ruthless? You know, there's a ruthlessness to those teams up there. You forgot Mandela. Mandela. When else did you see Mandela play? When else did you see Mandela get up off the bench and play? No. I refuse. What do you make of this crop of TP Mazembe players? Interesting fact about this TP Mazembe team. Did you know that this TP Mazembe team does not have a player that's 30 years or older? The two oldest players are Augustine Oladapo and Kevin Mundeko, the captain, who are 28. Otherwise, this whole team is essentially a young team that in the PSL you could get another 6 years from. This TP Mazembe team. So it's very interesting to see a project. You'd imagine that this is a project, and it's a project that is doing very well. Oh, Pirates with their first chance. It's a project that's doing very well in their league, you know. And I mean, they're currently number one in the table, if I'm not mistaken, in this Champions League table, this group, and they've qualified for the knockouts. So it's incredible to read about. Please, let's talk about the games that are playing now. Guys, thank you. I'll cry later. Pirates lineup is not make sure. Let me look up the Pirates lineup. I have to write it down in any case. Let me look up the Pirates lineup. You guys are saying it's not make sure. Kana, the lineup is that video. Wait, let me pull it up on Google. There we go. Sundowns trying to find their way in behind the defense, in through and behind the defense. Ow, AB. Hey, then maybe AB should be a 10, man. Maybe we should push AB up to a 10. Maybe he'll be more happier there. Let's see Mahopa, Mfukeng, Masangwanyi, Kimviyudi, Mbata in the middle with Makaula, Hoton, Toki, Munyane, and Chain. Oh, Chain is back. Okay, Butelezi was kidnapped, so I mean, he made it back safely, thank goodness, but he was kidnapped. I don't think they'd put him in a team after being kidnapped. Chain is in goal, so that means that Pirates will be able to play out from the back. I assume that Nda is going to be the main outlet of that game. In terms of that game, Polokwane City Pirates, over the last 5 games, Polokwane City has lost 2, won 2, and drawn 1 game, whereas Pirates has won 2, lost 2, and drawn 1 as well. Pirates, of course, coming fresh from a 6-0 win versus Crystal Lake there in the Nedbank Cup. And then, of course, Polokwane City lost to Richards Bay 3-2. But let's see what they have for us. It is 34 minutes in for the Sundowns TP Mazembe game, and it's 4 minutes in for the Polokwane City Orlando Pirates game. Oh, somebody needs to shoot. Mazembe doing well. They have rebuilt, same as St. Aliwalupopo, the number 1 team in the Linafoot League. Sundowns looks like they don't want to win this game, or am I not saying it proper? Technically, they don't need to win this game. Both of these teams are through, guys. It's just a pride thing to see who ends up number 1, but both these teams are through. I'd imagine that Sundowns would want to get a win because this is one of the games this season that they've lost. TP Mazembe beat them in the first round of the group stages. Penene. Ooh, Sundowns has a penalty.
Penalty, Danga. Get penalty.
Get penalty, guys. Get penalty. Oh, Shasha laying it off there. Do they have CAF? CAF. Do they have VAR? Here we go. Penene to Sundowns. Very nice pass by Shasha. Very nice pass. He won't start till he's done with therapy. That's what I'd do too. Agent, AB must become a 10. Agent, AB must become an 8 or a 10. I think you found your Mshishi replacement. No, not Shalulile. He has to get his scoring boots back somehow. Good is nice. Let's see. Shalulile scores. Shalulile scores, and Mamelodi Sundowns is getting retribution for that first game that they lost. 37 minutes in. Pirates, on the other hand, still 0-0, 7 minutes in. No VAR for the group stages, okay. As good as nice, you must apologize. You must apologize to Shasha. You didn't transfer to Shasha. Must apologize, man. Random Times, how are you? How are you doing? How are you doing, Random Times on YouTube? Give it to Shasha for confidence. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Let him wear his scoring boots, man. Look at all the team going. Where is it playing? OT. It's playing on SABC 1, SABC Sports, SABC King, SABCSports.com, SABC Plus. It's everywhere. He's been rusty Shalulile, but well done to him. Yeah, that's why you give him a young penalty, man. You give him a young penalty. But as good as nice says, Shalulile, I apologize. Yeah, I must apologize, guys. Oh, change already. Now look, agent. I don't know. I don't know how much of this is what we are speaking about. We'll see whether it actually helps. Number 11 is coming off. Number 11, of course, is Marcel Ngimbi. And on comes Ngala Mulume. I know I've always said that the difference between the big teams and the smaller teams is that the big teams, the successful ones, once they see something's wrong, they're not afraid to change it. 39 minutes in, the coach has made a change. Now, whether it's tactical or not, and whether it works or not, we are yet to see. But wow, he saw something wrong and he was like, okay, I'm fixing that. I want to see if I can spot what they did. Sundowns are playing tiki-taka, says Mulwantwa. Here, Nasab's already. GT says that's quick. Yeah, guys, it's the big dogs, big leagues. They don't have time to wait. I'm also streaming the Pirates game, so I might be a little bit behind on the Pirates game because of streaming. But let's see. Pirates on the attack. Pirates needs to figure out its identity, man. They need to figure out what their identity is. I think they've got really good players, but the identity, the style of play, I don't think suits them. And this is somebody that was really happy when Lodge left. When Lodge left the Pirates, I was so happy for the Pirates, believe it or not. And I mean it in the sense that I think Lodge, his shadow is large, that Pirates. So when he gets onto the pitch, TP Mazembe players calling for handball. When he gets onto the pitch, the young players or the new players, Kim Viudi, Tito, they don't know what to play, where to play, how to play, where to run, and they get confused. Seeing the players in the stands, Galaxy of Stars, not. I almost read it also. "42 minutes in, 0-0 or 1-0 in the Sundowns game. 12 minutes in, 0-0 in the Pirates game." Sundowns is very sloppy, eh? This game. I'm not used to a Sundowns that's like this. And you guys were blaming poor Lodge. Very sloppy. I think they're trying to get their rhythm. GT Pirates is going to lose, mark my words. They don't play every 3 days, so that's the other side of rotation. That's true. That's true. And when some of them on holiday or something like that, like he let them go on holiday, nyan. Oh, hey, that cross looked dangerous, man. What I like about this, though, Agent, is that when they're done with this rotation, they're going to be able to call on guys that have some game time under them. So when you're talking about Abu Sirino, they're starting to play some football. So that's always a good thing, no? But you have to start it early enough. I think the nice thing about the Sundowns is that they aren't relatively pressured in the league. I don't think Sundowns is expecting to lose the league. So you can find Abu Sirino, let them play those games. I need my Emma back. He has lost his confidence. Yeah, they listened, man. They listened. No, agent, we must. I don't know where we must apply. I don't know where we must apply, and then we can see, man. But I want to apply to a team with money. Ah. GT says, I wish Mbule was in that middle. And I'm Tandu Mbule. And Sundowns fans, why do you guys love Mbule that much? First yellow card of the game given to Likonza. I don't even want to read that comment. I'm not even going to read that comment. You're not getting me into trouble. There's so many spaces in TP Mazembe's team. That defense is not strong. Like a few more runs in between players, a few more runs in the line, behind the line, well, in between the lines and things like that. Sundowns could actually take this game very easily. See, Pirates takes so long to start their attacks. It takes too long. By the time they want to play the ball through, it's done. The attack is finished. Where's Mahupa going to run into Omufukeng? Taneni, compliments. Hey, you are complimenting carry two that much. Apparently, VAR is obscenely expensive. Apparently, it's so very expensive that the league has been given rights to do it, but to implement it is going to be too much money. Okay, halftime, Mamelodi Sundowns. They're leading 1-0. I'm going to open it up, guys. Remember how it works? I'm going to open up the multi-guest. You have to be following me on TikTok in order to join and add your voice to the show live. So just call in, well, request, and I'll let you in. There's a button at the bottom of your screen that says multi-guest. It's got a blue man hugging, it's got a blue man figure hugging a pink man figure or purple man figure. A pink man figure or purple. But what makes VAR, guys, you guys are gonna put me in a tough space. I'll come back to VAR. Tandeni, how are you, my brother? Tandeni, are you with me?
Hey baba, good afternoon. Long time no
Oh,
talk.
long time, long see. Usifihle kuphi?
Antani span uzothini mfethu? Sihlala sibhizi.
Hayi, pusha. Tell me, what did you first half?
Bro, technical discipline in Sundowns is something else, man. Out of the country. You can tell that the gentlemen are used to what they are doing. Sundowns is no more playing like they are being coached. Individual brilliance, technical discipline, time and count, ball recoveries, everything is top notch. So I still believe that, they are far better than most of the teams in the PSL. Far better.
Okay. So then, okay, I'm going to ask the question. Agent, how are you, my brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I think what is it called? Stage 3, yeah, stage 3 rehab. Yeah, from this game. Hopefully soon I'll be back on the stands also.
Tell me, what did you see
But
from this game?
yeah, but to start track a bit, I think we must have a conversation about VAR in one of the shows, eh? Because I think we need to do a research on why is it expensive, and is it fair for us to demand it in PSL when even Kev can't implement it the entire tournament, But topic for another day. I think I'm happy with the support. That's I see at the stadium. I think all 87 of us, or all 89 of us, excluding me and Golani, I think they're there. And if it looks beautiful, man, it looks beautiful on the TV. And that side usually is our weaker side, because the other fans are on the shade side, the side that the TV doesn't show. And it's nice that even that other side, or usually the TV looks like we're only 57, is showing a sea of yellow, and it's not a free entrance game. There are tickets to be bought, So it's very nice to see this. Hopefully we see this even during the week. But onto the game, even though it was also last minute. Yeah, the thing is, Atteridgeville is closer to most people. Mamelodi and others is closer to most people. The only thing is the pitch is not great. It's bubbly. I think the ball is bubbling around, and also I personally would really go to Atteridgeville. I have bad experiences there. Security wise after the game and everything. So yeah. But anyway, it's topic for another day. I think for me, good game. I think I would just want to focus on maybe a player instead of necessarily the game as such. I think I've been impressed with someone's public enemy number one. But I think AB is playing a good role. I think maybe this, like I say, these people listen to us. I think Ulani listen to us. Sometimes he quotes you, he listen to us. It's like AB when he's going up and down, he's committed to fouls. But the strength of AB that I've always defended is technically he's good.
Yeah.
So I think
can't fight you there.
What he's doing is he's inviting him into the midfield. And he's not doing the necessarily the Mutiba role. Mutiba goes into the midfield and pushes into the 10-8 role. He's pushing it into the midfield and remains a defensive midfielder, and allows Umukwena to push up front, And he's also good technically that he can progress the ball like Ekotsie would do in the center of the back. So Uli Buisa and Ugarant, who are not necessarily the best progressors of ball, are able to just stay out wide and let OAP to get into the center and progress the ball. So I think it's a master stroke. I don't know if he stumbled on it, but it looks like he stumbled on it after listening to us. But it's a master stroke by Ulani,
No, they must listen to us more. In fact, they must hire us. But yeah, let me go to Kolani. Welcome to the show, my brother. How are you?
Thank you very much, Mr. Oti. I'm all right, my brother. I'm cruising. Very nice.
Let me play. Wait. Let me play you the sound. For cruising, and then we can go from there. I can't find it. Okay, no.
We are cruising nicely.
Cruising nicely. Ubona came prime.
No, Mr. Oti, firstly, you know that your team is doing well if you're going to spend like a minute talking about the crowd and all that. So, yeah, Mr. Oti, I'm quite impressed with the team, although good corner rotation here and there, but they don't look as disjointed as one should expect from a team and the rotation. But so far so good, and I'm quite happy. You see, Mr. Oti, when your team when you like know that the call is coming, you know that your team is on the right path because just before kungena goal nje, you could see with Sundowns wanted to score now.
Yeah.
So I'm very impressed. I'm very much impressed with this young boy from Chipa, Mtunyelwa. Yeah. I would like to give credit to our scouts 8. I didn't know this guy. Like, really, Mr. Oti. I mean, Maz. But to see him playing his third or fourth game as if he has been with the team for quite some time, I'm very impressed. Very, very impressed. As for Imazembe, you could see that it was a lucky win against us with Congo. You could see they can't play, Mr. Oti. Like we've got them. We've got them by dots. Yeah, like Malum Kut would say.
Yeah, please don't say, please.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my take.
Okay. I'm gonna come back. Wahib, welcome to the show. How are you, my brother?
TOT, I'm all good, brother, and yourself.
My stress is coming later, so I'm still okay for now. Tell me, Wahib, what are you seeing from this game?
Our Pirates look very well balanced in midfield. They play very good. I've watched only now the 20 minutes. Polokwane, very stressful. It's a stressful team. Very good defensively. But if we can score now before 35 minutes or 40 with halftime 2-0 to Pirates, I will be comfortable. Polokwane look very strong in midfield also. And the defense line, come on. Have to give credit, they have a very nice high line. So Pirates need to press from front because it's a back three, not a back four. So let's hope and see. We can organize things. Organize things at the back.
I'm gonna let you go because I wanted a Sundowns comment. Your halftime is coming, Wahib, but I'm gonna let you speak there. Let me go to Untuli. Sundowns game. What are you feeling about the Sundowns game?
Yeah, well, I'm watching the Sundowns game now. Yeah, I know from a neutral person, it's a good watch, man. Because I see TP Mazembe, I'm not sure. It seems like these guys, they came for a draw, but maybe the game will open up mhlampe, on the second half. And I'm also happy for Uloku Shalulile, man. Yeah, Shalulile hasn't been scoring for so long, man.
Yeah.
I think it's before he looked AFCON. So hopefully maybe this goal will give me confidence and we see the Shalulile that we know. Yeah. And then also I'm also happy with you, Uma boy, man. How this guy he came back, man. He's playing really good. But yeah, no, it's a good watch. And it's my man of first half.
Okay. Let me go back to Mtaneni. Let's talk about TP Mazembe, man. Before the game started, I was telling you guys that TP Mazembe is unbeaten that side in the league. They've scored 52 goals in 16 games. They're embarrassing teams left, right, and center. But it doesn't seem like they've shown up for this match. I mean, the first 10 minutes, they looked good. But then as it went on, they sort of got back into their shell. What do you make of TP Mazembe in this game?
I think TP Mazembe came into this game knowing exactly that they got a challenge from the Sundowns, and their plan was to get a point away because that win was a fluke, as Kulani said. For them, that win was a fluke. Unfortunately, I think they met a different team in terms of dynamics. And as I said, for Sundowns, it's about work rate. I think internally there's a high competition in terms of what do you give. So if you look at the TP Mazembe, they're playing like they are lost. Actually, they're trying to hold Sundowns hostage in terms of making them frustrated. But in fact, they got Allende, they got, and that guy Mtunyero, he got good passes though. Yes, he's not that much well originated with Sundown team, but he's good in terms of playing those through balls. Shia effect, he's enjoying himself. Mabowe is a very, very dangerous player that doesn't touch the ball, but he's run off the ball. There are so much immense. So I think Mazembe, if they're not changing the way they are playing now in terms of using their flanks, they won't make it. They will never come because you can see Ronwen Williams. Every time they're playing back passes to him, he goes
Yeah.
wide, make sure that
Okay.
he opens space and creates and be the third man in terms of playing the ball around.
Let me go to Agent. Agent, is it a case of Mamelodi Sundowns having that fear factor when they're playing in Africa? Because I think this is not the TP Mazembe we saw at the TP Mazembe Stadium.
I think maybe this is the TP Mazembe you said the tip at the thing, at Lubumbashi, because I think we deserve to win that game. Shalulile was playing for them on that day, So I think maybe this was the reflection of game. I think also maybe the what is it called? The home crowd advantage, where the fans were pushing them, maybe that got them over the line. And I think sometimes it's a case of being, what is it called? They're winning, yes. I think I saw at the start that they won 8-0, 6-0, 3-0. And before then, they'd only scored one goal in like 4 or 5 games, So sometimes that's it can be a bit skewed. And I'm willing to forgive them because it's a new team. There's a bit of inexperience there. These 5 Sundowns players who are over 30, 30 and older. So you can see the difference in experience at times, okay, when the crowd is behind you, when the crowd is booing you, what do you do? And when you're playing against AFL champions, not Makuve champions, AFL champions, what do you do?
Hey, Mara, Agent. Tolani, tell me about this TP Mazembe. I know we say that it's a lucky win, but even in that lucky win, they seem to be going toe-to-toe with you guys win the home match. What's going wrong for them this game?
Maybe OT we didn't see the same match, because for me even on the first leg they just score a goal.
Okay.
Because if you could like count chances Peter Shalulile our miss, we could have like beaten them by 5-1 at least, Mr. OT. But maybe namhlanje they look a bit organized, but first leg, Mr. OT. So what's happening with game namhlanje? It's the same thing that happened with first leg. Hence why they chose to make a subs out too, because today it's even worse. Maybe that's why they make a sub Mabile or the first half.
And they've made another one now. They've made another one that has just come on now. Likwanza has come off. Ukloli Likwanza, the strike has come off.
Oh, siqalile game bengibhizi la ne local game.
No,
international
it's back.
Sure.
Ntuli, tell me a little bit about this TP Mazembe team, man. Surely it can't be sitting with 25% possession, no shots whatsoever, 0-0, on target, off target, gafana. Is it a tactical game? What's happening?
Just like I mentioned earlier on, Guti. Initially, before the goal, you saw Guti, there was no interest for them to flirt with goal. So hopefully, man, there will be a change. But and also experience for the team, because it's a very, very young team, the TP Mazembe. So if you compare experience Sundowns and them, but Bona, they are good. If you did watch them when they played against the Pyramids, because Pyramids is strong and they have a lot of experienced players who've been on this competition, and TP Mazembe had a great game. So it's a matter of Sundowns, no higher in terms of experience.
Okay. No, guys, thank you to those who joined me now for the first for that first half, that halftime. I'll come back in halftime here, Pirates as well. The timer is set to the Mamelodi Sundowns game, guys. So add 45 to whatever my timer says, and that is the what the Sundowns game says. And then, at halftime of the Pirates game, in about 10 minutes, I will allow other people to come in. Wahib must come back so we can speak. I think, okay, I couldn't watch that full game at TP Mazembe, so maybe I'm a little bit skewed in what I saw. But what I saw was a brave TP Mazembe. So TP Mazembe, not that they were as effective, but they were giving Sundowns a run in terms of like trying to win the ball back, pressing high, doing all those type of things. From what I saw, it could be that it was only when the match got hot that I was checking out, right? In this game, I'm a little bit disappointed because TP Mazembe is defending very deep. And I want to go back to a point that I've made before, that maybe it's because I think of Sundowns as Sundowns, and really Sundowns is an incredibly scary team on the African continent, where all the teams, we saw this versus Al Ahly. Al Ahly did a similar thing. We saw it versus Wydad in the AFL, Al Ahly in the AFL, where they sort of gave Sundowns a lot of respect. So I'm also open to that being the theory of it, that no, Sundowns is that team, you know. So we'll see what happens in the second half. I hope we see a different TP Mazembe. To be fair to them, they don't necessarily have to play hard this game because both teams have qualified, guys. Both teams have qualified, and the quarterfinals are the quarterfinals. Whoever you get, they've pretty much all played each other when it comes to the quarterfinals. So maybe they'll look to this game and say, all right, guys, let's give some players some game time and then see it through. Who knows? In terms of the Pirates game, again, Pirates struggles, man. Pirates struggles with playing the ball up. Pirates struggles. Pirates does not have a play style for the team that they have on the pitch. They hold the ball far too long to take advantage of certain people. And maybe, you know, compress the game a little bit and allow Abamavuvu to come back and play the ball a little bit more. Apolis is looking great, and Apolis has been incredible ever since coming back from Ibafana Bafana. He's been giving Koki some trouble, as was said in the comments here, and he had won a free kick for Polokwane just outside the box. But yeah, guys, mina Pirates angazi ukuthi, I don't know what game style they're trying to do. Agent says, I was about to say the same, that it's familiarity. It's like being cousin to a celeb. He's the celeb. Yeah, maybe that's it. You know, maybe I expected a bit more. Over the years, you know, even when Sundowns has looked scary, teams have played them face up, especially the big teams. You know, especially teams like Mazembe that plays in a farmers league where they're coming from. Sundowns plays in a farmers league where they're coming from. These are the games where you challenge yourself and you give yourself a little bit of a, you know, like I said, a challenge. You know, you ask some different questions. Chance there by Pirates, save by Polokwane City, the Polokwane keeper. Hey, not a save, crossbar. Mahupas is playing too far. Is playing too far from the pitch, from the goals. But the Pirates is only serious on cup games. You're a cup team, guys. Face it, you're a cup team. That's all it is. Pirates is a cup team right now. Maybe it's because there's stakes in cups. I don't think Pirates feels the stakes of the league. I'm going to say it one more time with the hopes that I don't jinx my own team. Guys, Chiefs is 1 point behind Pirates. The team that you guys have been calling Milford FC, all of that stuff, we're literally 1 point behind the Pirates. So how serious is Pirates, or how bad has Pirates been playing for them to be that close to a team that people have been making fun of? And it's sad because I think Pirates has the talent. I just don't think the way they play makes sense for them, to be honest with you. Mahupa's lost most of the game. He has to, you know, live off of the scraps. that they were getting there. Travis says Pirates play better football. Do they? Do they play better football? Let's be honest, Travis. Let's have a heart-to-heart here. Do they play better football? Let's see. Last few games for Pirates, obviously, it was the 6-0 win versus Crystal Lake. That's fine. Drew Sundowns 1-1. Lost to Stellies 3-2. Lost to Supersport 3-1. Beat Arrows 2-1. Can we really say? No, they're pretty. Travis. Pirates is pretty. Pirates plays the ball. Pirates has combinations. Pirates is incredible until they get to the final third. So if you have all the possession and you have all the play and you have all of that stuff, but you can't finish off in the final third, even when Lodge was there, Saleng has looked lost a little bit, then can we say that your play is better when a team that has no play, has no style of play, has been struggling? We don't know what Chiefs does on a daily basis. We don't know how they win their games or even draw their games, but yet they find themselves 1 point behind you. How much better is your football? And I'm not saying this as a Chiefs fan. My team is trash. They play trash football, but they're 1 point behind you. So then can we say that Pirates is that much better? Outside of Cups. Maybe in Cups it's a different story. Maybe. Mahupa is the only confusion in the final third. And also with that comment, guys, are we making use of our players to their strengths? Or are we asking a fish to fly and then grading the fish on how it flew? Instead of asking the fish to swim, then you get a clearer picture. Mahupa, what was Mahupa at Baroka, guys? In-box finisher, headers, things that drop, the balls that drop into the box, finishing them. Where is Mahupa being asked to play these days? Whether it be Bafana Bafana or whether it be Orlando Pirates. He goes all the way back to go get the ball. He goes all the way to the side to go and assist. So then what is Mahupa meant to do when he's not playing to his strengths? That's my issue for me. That's my issue for me with Mahupa specifically. I don't think Mahupa is a bad player. I just think we confuse him when we make him do a million things. You know, at the beginning of the season, Pirates was playing an incredible brand of football. Pirates was winning Boma 4-0, 5-0. Go! It was all lined up there. Sundowns. It was all great. Then Jose decided to change it. I think the combination of Mfukeng and Tito was so good at the beginning of the season, especially towards that left-hand side. Then you had Ulipasa down the middle and Saleng up the right-hand side for that running that he has in transition, right? So you had a working formula. And I can tell you where things started going wrong for me. It was when the senior players were introduced. I think Nda sucks up too much of the ball for Pirates. So you lose the transition, which minuses Saleng. Saleng got minused. I think having Tim in the middle, in as much as Tim is a key player for Pirates, bringing Tim back nullified, took away Ndlondlo completely. And also, Ndlondlo has issues of his own with his mentality, but that's a different conversation. Ndlondlo was making that team tick. And the ball would come, if you watch those early games, Kane and Ndlondlo would play the ball because it would bypass Uqoki Sbisi. That was the defensive pairing. And Ndlondlo would then have the responsibility to play the ball up to Botito. The moment the chemistry started changing, oh, what a shot! Oh, what a shot! Mfukeng. Ah, yeah, that was naughty. When they started changing that and Tim comes into the game, which Ndlondlo doesn't know how to deal with, Nda becomes the first ball player, which Ndlondlo again, when he doesn't get that ball, he doesn't know what to do, how to deal with it. Bringing in Abo Lodge, meant that Tito had to play more of an 8 role, which took him away from Mfukeng. Mfukeng obviously went for trials. Chain got injured and didn't make it back. And I think that changed the style of play of the Pirates so much that they're still trying to find themselves right now. Pirates had a directness to their play early in the season where they were getting the ball, transitioning very quickly, and profiting off of the chaos that is created when you find players facing their own goal when defending you guys, or having to run back facing their own goal. So it's that. But look, Pirates fans, let me know what you guys think. It's almost halftime as well in that game. Sundowns is completely in charge of the TP Mazembe game. TP Mazembe has had some chances and they've only come close. Well, they've had some joy, but they've only come close because Sundowns may have muffled the pass here and there. But Sundowns is cruising very, very nicely in that game. Goodies Nice says Pirates off lately, they rely on set pieces. Ngoza says there's too much unnecessary rotation that takes place around the center position. It's what I'm saying, that Abo Tito are lost, man. What is Tito's role in the team anymore? I don't think he's bad, but he has no value currently, says Travis. Eden says Philo Zuko. What a save. What a save from the Polokwane City. What a keeper. What a save. Tony, you wonder why teams like Chiefs didn't go for him. Was he still in contract, agent? If he's still in contract, none of our scouts care. Free kick to Mamelodi Sundowns just outside the box of TP Mazembe. A little bit further. Let's see if Mokoena can pull a maza. Oh! He tried to go for the right-hand side, and keeper makes an incredible save. What a save. That was a great free kick. Jeez. That was a great free kick. Agent, maybe that's what Babam Teto meant about this height thing, man. The keeper fetched it, but he almost caught it. He almost caught it, actually. That replay. Okay, guys, Pirates fans, get ready. Your halftime is almost here. I will then call on you to request and jump in, and let's speak a little bit about what's going on there by Pirates and Polokwane City. Corner Mamelodi Sundowns in the meantime on the other end. There are 59 minutes in. Apologies, guys. Add 45 to whatever my timer says, and you'll have the time. I just don't have a timer up for Pirates right now. Did they just try to play an aerial ball to a crossing Tito, Mfukeng, when Mahupa was standing right there? I don't understand our football teams, guys. I don't understand our football teams. I don't understand them. What is this? What tactics are they using? I don't get it. I really don't get it.
I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm trying to figure out the formation. I'm lost.
I'm lost. Mokoena, that's free kick. Mokoena, that's free kick. It's a Mokoena thing, guys. I'd show you guys my free kick, but you know, I'm behind the scenes now. I'm a presenter now, you know, but I can cut it into the corner if you guys want. Or even Mokoena listens to us, he practices. Yeah, man, agent, they must just look, man. It's okay. I think we must, guys, Sundowns management. My email address is available there in my profile. Just send a young email and we can break down what's going on. It is off time for the Pirates match. Let me let in. I know one is a Pirates fan for sure, but we're talking Pirates now, guys. It's Pirates is halftime. Let's give them their space. Oh, what's going on? Malume Kuzo, how are you, brother?
Kim na tu kaya, Mr. OT.
You're right, man. Malume Kuzo, ring team ya how, man.
Ni peas niya pega na lang ng Sundowns. Anyway, that's Mr. OT. You said it, Tala. The freedom that Ukim really plays with right now. The freedom that Abu Masonga and Urat Abu Mufukeng play with. You can see Uti, someone is gone. Age Kukoko, Sakruva, Age Kukoko. They are so free. Even Umahopa, he can call for the ball. Bonkeba free, Shem. And like I said last time, we have to give credit to Amaskaute Pirates. That Mbata boy, hey, from the super sport bench to the starting lineup of Pirates, I don't know, but but it seems like we are fit Ubo, young understand. I don't know which is it a permanent move or is he on loan, but so far so good. We just need a goals. We've hit the woodwork. We've threatened goal and we almost got a penalty, even though I don't think it was a penalty because the hands were very close to the body.
Yeah.
But someone else might argue that he sort of stretched. I don't know if you were watching. He sort of stretched out to touch that ball. So it's quite tricky. It's a 50-50 for me now. I wouldn't be harsh on the referee for not giving it. Even if he had given it, I would have still accepted it. So far, so good for me now, Mr. Otsi.
And then Umbata, can you explain the role that he's playing?
I'm still trying to study him, Mr. Oti, but seems to be an 8 that easily joins in attack.
Okay.
When Ashama 10, he really does try to integrate into the attack, really try to play a 1-2, Nama pass. He's there around the D area. So far, so good. I'd need at least 3 more games to know exactly what he's doing.
Okay. Let me bring in Umtanen. What are you seeing from this Pirates game?
Hey, bro. You know, when you're watching Sundowns on the other side and watching Pirates on the other side, you get a bit confused. And just to jump into Pirates, bro. I think Pirates got players, man. Like the guys knows football. And for me, Riverio has tried enough to show that he's a good coach. However, there is still a room for improvement. You know why I'm saying the room for improvement? Pirates sees the coach what he can offer. I think taking him to workshops and it will help the team. Why I'm saying this? Look at Mufukeng, look at Abu Maswangani and the team. Those guys, they're playing, but they're short with technical discipline. When I'm talking about discipline, knows when to pass, knows when to dribble, and and be accountable for every move that you make. Now we have a situation whereby Umaswangani is crossing the ball to Kim Vidu, whereby Umahopa is in the box. It doesn't make sense because we need to share the ball. So I think Rivero, what is lacking from that Pirate team is he is a good coach, but he's not too strong in terms of takes and put them into the line, because those guys, they're playing years. Because when they're playing against Sundowns, they give out the best. They show exactly that they're capable of doing it. But when you're playing Polokwane, we are too casual. We dribble for no reason. Right now, Mufukeng just dribble one man and hit the ball across. The keeper made a save. It's a good improvement. But you need that more often, instead of saying the team is playing well. And when I see Kambala, I remember something about him that I cannot go to. No,
I'm stopping you.
but then from the Polokwane point of view, I like Nkaki, I like Matuluti. Those two guys, I think they really deserve not a better team, but a team that will take them far. But all in all, the game, it is watchable, but I still think there's a lot of room of improvement in terms of Pirate team, that it got so many talent, and it needs to show that Bona, they are real Pirate players. Show discipline. For me, I'm crying about discipline. As for Umbata, I'm afraid no, I man up. Umbata is a box to box. Is our next step. But under Rivero, no, it's going to be difficult.
Malume Kuto, I just want to ask you about what you just said now. The players are a lot more free ever since Ukoko Ahamba. The players are a lot more free. Is some of the issue with not just Pirates and a lot of the PSL teams that maybe there needs to be a little bit more discipline in terms of especially attacking, and maybe we've left it up to natural ability a bit too much?
Speaking to Indaba Kok, I think some players get too big for their boots, and they sort of impose that on coach because of outside noise. And once it's on coach, it also goes down to Amanyama player. Amanyama players start feeling it. They can't even follow instructions. So there is a room for improvement when it comes to discipline in that regard. Also just the confidence. A player needs to be confident enough, Mr. OT. Just because someone is there and is demanding, you need to be able to make a right decision, even under pressure. I mean, they are professionals at the end of the day. They are paid to work under pressure. Just because someone is popular and is there, and it looks like Kana King, it looks like he's in control, and your job might be Kana King. Your job might be threatened if you listen to him. If you don't listen to him, you have to do the right thing at the end of the day. No one will be punished for scoring, Mr. OT. So there is room for improvement in terms of discipline in attack, even not just in attack, but in terms of confidence and personality. Just know what the coach has told you and just do it, regardless of whether someone wants to go behind. If Batse Udala wing alone and he's deciding to come and drop into E6, you don't have to start passing him alapo. You know, Miss last pass alona, and then we progress in this fashion. And let's be honest, Mr. Oti, you stressed it a lot, and we saw it, Mr. Oti. You koko bega super.
Okay. For those who don't know, Coco is, man, it's Lodge. It's from the phrase Ageku Coco, man. I'm just using it that way. Tandeni, should there be a little bit more discipline, man, Pambil, especially in the final third? Because I feel as though as South Africans and South African teams, we like to just go, "Aye, guys, you'll see what you do up front." Shouldn't there be, man, at this point now, we get tactics and we get plans and we get moves where we say that this thing is repeatable? Because I think that's what's harming Pirates.
Yeah, to be quite honest with you, man, if you look at our attack, when Masongane has the ball, he carries the ball for like 3-4 seconds, and then he passes it to Mufukeng on the left. Mufukeng will carry it for 2-3 seconds again. We need to be deadly. When we go in attack, people must know that the defense must be shaken in terms of the 1-2 ball that we're gonna be playing. Look at Ushaluli, like, you know, when Lodge moved for Sundowns, all we knew was Lodge won't feed. But if you look at the guy, his runs, he's too quick in terms of getting those goals. So now with Pirate, when we're going up front, we are so slow. It's like we're gonna say, okay, fine, we're gonna open them slowly, and it doesn't work that way. We need to be much faster and much quick in terms of the 1-2s. Those boys can play football, man. They can play 1-2s. They are very good in terms of first touches. They are very good. But the problem is now they're delaying more. And when it's about ball recoveries, look at Mahopa, he comes back, but doesn't assist us in terms of marking, like man marking. We need to lose the ball and mark the ball. We cannot have, because we know we go to Kogi, we go to Nda, we go to Hoto, which is a good at the back, and we go to Makaula, who's a destroyer for ourselves. But then with those two, we know we got the man at the back there. But the problem is now the whole team, we must not be good when we have the ball and individually. For me, it's not working. That's what killed Parit before in terms of Sidalanga Pule and the other guys. This is why Unzuga Manja was struggling to score goals. And Mabasa now is back. He's going to struggle still. That's why Mahopa has scored only 4. So for me, I feel like we just need to be more technical. We just need to be more disciplined and allow the team to attack faster. If we can be quicker, we can make it.
Okay. Mtaneni, thank you so much for joining me. Yeah, so not too much else to say about the Pirates. I gave my thoughts. I think the Pirates is incredible. They've got incredibly gifted players. The problem is that up front it's not clicking. And just to echo what Mtandeni said, if Pirates builds up too slow, and by the time they decide to make the pass that needs to be made, the other team is sitting, and it becomes harder for you to do something, and then you have to try and do weird things, like crossing to Kim Viudi, because you've built up the ball, you are now in a certain position. Because you are so slow, the other team has people behind the ball, you can't be as sexy anymore, and now you have to play an aimless ball up for no reason, right? So for me, that's what is holding Pirates back. For me, if Pirates could transition a lot quicker, play almost similarly to what we saw from Pirates when Saleng was still player of the season form. Very quick on transition, a lot of space, taking advantage of the spacing behind the defenders. But if you're going to take forever to get the ball up, that's going to be an issue. And again, I will tell you where it started. Nda holds onto the ball too long in defense, which then in turn makes Utito, who's meant to be playing more of a 10 role, but he often finds himself in a 6-8. Get the ball and he starts running with the ball. By the time you now want something to happen, it's too late. Whereas Utito, who was playing 10, almost favoring the left-hand side with Umfukeng, where they were interacting with each other there, very quickly, was incredible. But yeah, we'll see how that plays out. I want to come to the Sundowns game as well. Sundowns is TP Mazembe is doing what every team that plays against Sundowns does. They've woken up too late. And for those who said that I am an AB hater, he got reverted back to a left center back, left wing back type position. He was skinned for one of the chances that TP Mazembe had there. And what happened? Taken off. What do I tell you guys happens all the time with him? But you guys say I'm hating. I think, here we go. Sundowns. What interplay there. Tebza, Wisakai Polo, man. Where was I? This thing happens all the time. And he was playing so well in a further progressed role. I think AB looks incredible as the 6/8. He looked great this game. Maybe that's his role. But the moment he got taken back to his position, what happened? But yeah, Asiko Lapo. I think this is what happened in the first game. And I admitted I couldn't watch all of it. But you see how TP Mazembe is more aggressive. You see TP Mazembe is a lot higher with the press. They're getting in behind Sundowns to the point where Rulani has made some defensive changes, really. So this is what I meant about the TP Mazembe that I saw in that period that I got to watch. That they were awake, they were pushing. Ron Williams has been under pressure trying to play out from the back. They've been winning back the ball. They've been finding space in behind Sundowns. They've been playing. And you ask yourself, where was this game in the first half? The weaknesses are the weaknesses that Sundowns have. But you'll only figure them out once Sundowns is leading, if you're going to play like this. And then also, you're going to open yourself up to Sundowns being able to hit you. When you now try commit. So, I know you guys are saying that it's respectful and it's the game and maybe it's safer. For me, it's not safer. For me, it's a guaranteed way to lose. For me. But yeah, let's see. Let me read these comments. Can't even make it through balls. Mtandeni made most of the ball recoveries halftime, far ahead of Mukwena. But he had great play, OT, skinned ones, guys. Come on. Skinned ones, agent. And what happened? Immediately. Guys, when I speak about these things, I'm not thumb sucking. Remember the game versus Chiefs? Dupree's skinned him once on the outside. And I said, if you drag AB to the outside of the left-hand side of Sundowns' defense, he's weak there. I'm not saying that he was bad for the whole game. I even said right now that he played incredibly in his newfound position, in that new position that I don't know if it was stumbled across as the agent said, right? But when you play AB in certain parts of the pitch, and I don't want to make it seem like it's all his fault. There have been players that have been finding themselves out of position. I just wanted to make the point on AB specifically. If AB finds himself close to the corner flag or out to that sector of the pitch, he's uncomfortable. Everyone's uncomfortable. That's all I was saying. Not to say that it was all him or that he wasn't playing well up to this point. Same thing happened versus Dupreez. He got skinned once, then he was moved to left wing back, then he was taken off. I'm just telling you what Rulani does with AB. It's not even about me. That's what Rulani does. I made most of the balls second behind Lubusa. This is an agenda. That would have been a really beautiful goal from Mokoena. I love the Sundowns team. Game management sub. TP Mazembe was going to try again that side. Downs need to score a second goal because they might be surprised. OT, what is happening in the country that's affecting how TP Mazembe is playing? A lot is happening in the DRC. A lot is happening in the DRC. Yeah, I once had somebody come in and speak about it when Congo was playing in the AFCON, but a lot is happening. That's all I'm going to say, because I don't feel like I am knowledgeable enough to have that conversation out loud without being off with some details. Agent, defend him.
No, I this one couldn't wait for full time. This one
Defend
couldn't
him.
wait for full time. Guys, I don't know. I think it's the same conversation that I would always have with Umvala. Umvala plays a beautiful game defensively, 9 out of 10, and maybe concedes a penalty. And all of a sudden, Umvala is a bad player, guys. No, he had the most ball recoveries. He had the most tackles
Wait, who said he's
behind
a bad player?
Ulibusa.
Oh, who said he's a bad
No,
player?
I'm just trying. No, it's you guys saying he's bad defensively. You know, I think it's Kwana. I hope I'm crossing the name. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the name. But and you also are joining on the bandwagon of slagging him, saying that's why he was taken off. Shalule was taken off. Rivero was taken off. I don't think it was a tactical change. I think it was more or less of resting. You know,
I'm just saying, how many times have we seen? Wait, how many times have we seen that change after something happens? Maybe it's not AB. I'm telling you, it's your coach that does this. How many times that specific change after he gets skinned?
I think you know. Sometimes we have to put it into perspective. You know, against Udupriz, he got skinned once, but Udupriz was finding joy on that side. Hence, he was substituted. You know, I don't think we can say every time he got skinned, every player gets skinned. Tell me if we are saying that every time AB gets skinned, he must be substituted or substituted. How many times is Busa skinned?
I'm not the one. I'm just telling you what your coach does. That's all. And he
No,
does it timely. And he does it. I tell you exactly how it goes. He starts left center back, left wing back, left center back. He gets pulled out to the side by somebody. Somebody does something to him. Rulani makes him left wing back, and then Rulani takes them off 5 minutes later. It's just a pattern that I've seen. I think AB played incredible today in that new role. Oh, that role he was playing in today. He's incredible.
He played incredibly against Paris also. And you are slugging him off. That's why I'm like, this one is an agenda against AB,
When
guys.
did I slag him off? Guys, I even said in that game that no, this is look, agent.
The Pirates only apologize. I can give you that. But during the game, you're slugging him.
No.
For the Pirates one.
I don't think AB is not a bad player. I don't think AB is a bad player. Maybe, actually, I should say that I look at Rulani and I say, but Rulani, you keep putting him in situations. That's my thing. In certain situations, I even said about AB, if you want to beat AB, when he's playing specifically left center back and whoever's playing next to him is gone, is usually the point. Mudiba's usually gone. Just put the ball into a specific part of the pitch and you'll have him. And even you can't deny that in that specific part of the pitch, AB has a problem. I've said it
I,
many
I
times.
think
If
I think
today, where he was playing in that 8, that 6 role, even I'm surprised. You even said it that maybe it's a newfound role. He looked so comfortable. He was winning the ball. He was doing everything. But the moment he gets put into that specific, it's just one specific situation. Then
I think it's a case of a fullback who knows how to play football. We saw this with Umudiba at the
Yeah.
AFCON.
Yeah.
It's always gonna happen. A case of a player who plays who is comfortable on the ball. Defensively, he's not gonna be great on 1v1s, you know. So, ooh, that was close. But
hey. You see what I mean about
But-
playing? Wait, agent. You see what I mean about playing? This is what you expect a TP Mazembe to do from minute 1. But the problem is when they do it now at 1-0, it's going to cause an issue because they're going to open up at the back, and that's where Sundowns gets their second goal. But anyway, you were saying?
I think maybe on that point, I think maybe it's easier when we fancy it, you know, because I think we're not seeing it only in the PSL, even on Continental, Al Alis and everything, they do it. So I think
seeing
maybe
the
this
same
is the
result.
Sundowns way to play.
I'm seeing the same result. That's what's getting me. But anyway.
Sometimes it works against Whitehead, but yeah. But Abuti Tandani is here. Let me.
Tandani, do you have anything to say about this conversation we're having about Sundowns? Or let's start with AB.
Yes,
I think I misunderstood. I'm not saying AB is a bad player. It's just they put him in situations where it's the same thing I say about Mahupa when he's striking. I don't think Mahupa is a bad striker. But if you're asking Mahupa to play a specific type of striker, it's not going to work out. And then we end up saying he's a bad guy.
Actually, for me, AP is a very good player. It's just that sometimes he forgets that. I'm not sure, but he forgets he's a defender. Look at Abantadlana Bemumva, the guys he plays with at the back. If you look at Ulebusa, well, let me just say the original Sundowns centre backs. Take Umvala, take Grant, then it's Mutau, then it's him. Compared to those 3 guys that he plays with on the very same position or at the back, 0 mistakes are being done there. So if you're doing a mistake, to Roland is like when you don't understand what needs to be done at the back. So definitely you're gonna be subbed. He's a good player, but the quality at the back that Sundowns have, it forces Roland to change him. You cannot be a defender. Look at Mutau. If you skill Mutau, he chases you and gets you. But with AP, it takes him so much time to recover. Agrino Tebza and the other centre backs covering for him, of which I think it's most of the problem that he's having. He's too slow in terms of recoveries. Yes, he's a very good defender, but with the players that he plays with at the back, I think he can be much better if, let's say, if he's playing with Morena ahead of him in terms of on one side, if Morena is attacking on the very same side, because Morena can cover for him.
Yeah.
But every time they play, he's most exposed because you put a ball behind him. He's not a good runner. He doesn't have pace.
So
I
then
think
should we look
tries
at
to teach him.
should we look at Rulani and say, how many times are you going to see this before either you let him play something different or you give him protection? Like, for example, Obri Mudiba, we know what he is defensively at times, but Rulani usually does that thing where they play 3 center backs behind Umudiba so that he's protected, right? To cover that deficiency. Shouldn't we be asking the same about, and I know, guys, I don't want to make it about AB, but shouldn't we be asking the same about AB, where we've seen a few games? I can maybe point to like 4 or 5 games where he was caught out in the exact same way. And I'm like, shouldn't you now go, let's protect you, maybe? And today was protection, I think, when they moved him inside. He's been moving him inside a lot these past few games. And I think he played an incredible game from inside. But the moment he went back to that same position, something happened.
You know what I will tell you, Pra? There's a phrase that Gavin Hunt always uses. Gavin Hunt always says, a coachable player he likes coachable players. Let me just put it that way. Oh, there's a call now for TP. This guy just misses. This guy, he just misses.
Wait, who's this?
Okay, I know you support the ghosts.
I
Where
nearly
is the
celebrated.
ghost?
Ah.
I
Anyway,
nearly celebrated. So what I'm trying to say, man, for me, AP, I think his coachable sense is not there for him. He needs to step up, bro, because I feel like Rulani does give him the instructions, and at the training, he does tell him what is expected on him. It's a matter of listening and doing exactly what the coach is asking. For me, I can just easily say it's stubbornness. Remember when they were still had Umbegile on Sundowns, then they bought this guy Kuliso. I remember there was one game they were playing against Chiefs, and Kuliso cleared the ball at the back, and then Mangoba called Kuliso, which no, they chest, played down, then played the ball. And look at Kuliso from that day; he has grown so much to become one of the good players at the back. So with AP now, from the AP that we know to the AP that it was playing today, there's no improvement, there's no change. He still plays the same. Even next game is gonna play the same, doing very similar mistakes. So for me, it's about being coachable.
Okay. Let me bring in
Work ethic,
Poland.
put
That is
more work
something.
ethic.
Can I ask Tandani something? Can I ask my brother something there?
Train so
I,
much.
I think we're missing each
I
other.
wanted to
Something's
ask.
happening.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask though. I think is the weakness of AB. Is there something that can be coached out of him? Because it's speed, guys. I don't think it's something that can be coached to him, And I think the role that we're asking him to play, and I think you saw the best of him. You even suggested that he should be an 8 or a 10,
Yes.
He even plays the role better than Uribero because technically he's good. He gives us the passes. So I think that's what you want from a defender. But that's why we have a Umudiba kind of player. So I think, I don't know.
Let me bring in Kolan. Kolan, what do you think of this conversation? I know, I feel like AP has become such a big thing on my show. But what do you think of this Sundowns situation?
Guys, I think you know agent in show in the like to try and say your point I want to understand because Manglalele when George you're saying AP is not good as a left back because he's slow and it's not like he is the weakest link. It's only his speed, because if it's the high line. A ball behind him, usesele.
Yes.
Yabo. And one-on-one isolated. Like in most cases, skin. No, so I mean, you're not saying AP is a bad player, but you have to have someone next to him if we're defending, because he doesn't have speed. But AP is top quality player. It's just that he position, But agent is fighting the fact that whenever he does mistakes, Urolani keep. It's that point I agree with because we Pirates he was also skinned, but I can keep Urolani, So in most cases, AP will be skinned, and then he's been skinned towards the end of the game. Of which Urulani cover game like
they'll move him,
how
or they'll
about
move
we
him to left
seal
wing
this?
back. Or they'll move him to left wing
yes,
back.
Exactly. I'm not sure if how agent for Mehla.
I think we are seeing why the reason why Sundowns is open now is because of that AB sub. At halftime, if you were to listen to it, I said he's covering that defense. Okay? So now we have a problem with Omokwena who likes to push up, and he's pushing up, and there's no one in there to help cover the defenders. So Sundowns is open there. And like I said, I think Kalani is saying my point probably that I feel like not just Urulan, I just feel like the fan base and George. Every time AB makes a mistake, it gets blown out of proportion, but when others do the same mistake, it's fine, it's okay, it happens, Your points are valid. I hear your points, all your points are valid, it's fine. But it's like, I think Abuti Kuja said it in the group. It's like, hey, you even clap hands when he's made a mistake.
I wasn't clapping hands for him making a mistake. I get it. That whole game, people were telling me that, nah, you're wrong, what. And I'm like, okay, guys, I can tell you what's going to happen. And it happened. That's when I was like, do you guys understand? And again, it's one specific situation, guys. What? Just one. It's the only situation where AB is weak. And we spoke about it. I remember us speaking about it because I was like, guys, Sundowns has weaknesses. It's few and far between the weaknesses, but they have weaknesses where if you were to do something, and if you remember the first time I brought up AB, and subsequently so, I was saying that, guys, I can see that here's the weakness, yaga AB. How come our PSL teams are not capitalizing on those weaknesses to say, oh, we need to beat Sundowns. Sundowns is so strong. Yazini, whether it be Dupree, whether it be who's that guy from Richards Bay, whether it be Mshigashiga, come on, Matikinya, or the striker from Polokwane City. Guys, attack the weakness and you go from there. And what I said also was that I love Rulani for that. He saw that it was a weakness, especially with that Chiefs game. He saw it was a weakness, changed it immediately. And I was like, yeah, it's not necessarily a commentary on AB being weak. But I'm like, if you want the best chance of beating Sundowns, the left-hand side of the defense is usually the weak side of the defense, especially if the left wing back is not disciplined enough playing with AB and goes missing. Then you put him in a very tough situation for all of the things we've said. It's the same thing I tell you guys about the strikers. Guti, no, this is where they're strong. We spoke about Ribeiro. Maybe Ribeiro is not very strong at the 10, where they'd been trying to play Ribeiro at the 10 for games. There's been games when Zwane wasn't there, they tried to play him at the 10. Look at AB stepping into a 10-ish role and looking amazing. Look at Ribeiro stepping into a central center forward type thing and being amazing. Do more of those things. Like, you know, same thing when you talk about, let's say, for example, Mahopa. Here's the Pirates game. Mahopa works very hard in the game. Very, very hard. But we say he's a cow. Why? Because Mahopa is being asked to play false 9, number 10. And we all know, Trapper, passer that well. So why make him leave his place where he plays and make him go drop back? You might be wanting to teach him something, but I think we've got enough data to see what the issue is. If that makes sense.
Can I ask something? Two things. I think I've already asked my brother there. I think maybe Kolani can jump in on that question. Second question. The first question is, what is the difference between Umudiba and AB defensively? Because I did not hear about defensive wise.
Mudiba is protected.
I think because
Mudiba is protected.
No, I mean like individually.
Oh no,
I mean like
Mudiba's
individually.
not good. Mudiba's not good.
You know,
1-on-1, 1v1. He's not good. So
yeah,
he's
you
better.
know. And I think on top of that, then we have Omashiro. Omashiro defensively is good, but he doesn't give us the what do you call it? The same passing abilities, yes, of Umudiba and AB, you know. Yeah. So Owana, when you say that left side is a problem at Sundowns, that is where I agree with you, that is a problem, you know. And lastly, I think the question that I wanted to ask the other guys was on you is, based on all these things that we have said about AB and the problems that we have at left side, is it worth playing him there?
No, not after today. For me, not after today. After what we saw today, I'm like, make him play in the center, push him up. He's amazing.
I thought you would say after today you would consider it, given the new role that we see him playing.
Oh,
the inversion part of it.
I don't think he was inverted that much today. I think they covered him pretty well.
Okay, I think maybe.
Okay. Let me put it like this. Yeah. You'll never see Mudiba playing left center back, for example. So what Rulani has done is created a system where if you beat Mudiba on the left-hand side, you're going to meet someone. So it's either, and it looks better when it's like Lebusa, when it's like Kekana Mashihu. He's protected him. You get what I mean? When Mashihu's playing, he's not asked to be a left wing back because Umashihu, we know he's a defender, so he'll cover whoever's playing that role. My only problem with Rulani with regards to AB is that he leaves them to dry a lot. You know what I mean? Mudiba looks better, quote unquote, defensively because there's someone behind him. But when you leave Mudiba alone, like what Bafana was doing when they were playing the 4-3-3 and playing Mudiba in the 4, then you start thinking, hi man, he's shaky here. And Mudiba's allowed to shine. He's allowed to shine more than AB is allowed to shine. AB, when he plays in that position, is tibang. But when he plays, you see what he did today? Aha, hands down. I love him there.
Yeah, but that's what he was doing. He was getting to the midfield and allowing Otemza to go, and he was protecting the defense for me. So I think the new role for me, he's better suited to it. The case, I think not as a, you play him as a what? As a midfielder.
I'd play him as a left wing back.
Yes, and I think it's what Kolani said. How do you pronounce it, Kolani? So whatever. You get the my toy is not there. Because I'm eating too much. But but I think to his point, maybe you have to have a full back who can track back.
Exactly.
And cover defensively, you know. But I think let's watch the other lower level teams, lower level stage. I'm happy with that with the win, and I think maybe one of the good days we should maybe say I think Sundowns is a super house. You know, it's a super house that maybe as a fan, is easy for us to say. Go out guns blazing, but all the teams, top teams everywhere are saying, yeah, you don't do that. So I think maybe it is easier said than done.
You know, but Agent, you know what pisses me off? You know what gets me off my rocker? Ali did it last. We did it last. TP Mazembe did it last. Amazulu, a long list of teams that did this thing.
The inverse is correct. TP Mazembe did it and won. Why they did it and won?
TP Mazembe won playing like the second, from what I saw. But anyway, what I'm saying is what I get really pissed off about is not necessarily Sundowns. It's the other teams where it's like, how are you guys making the same mistake that 10 teams before you have made the same mistake? And I'm like, okay, at some point, you might just want to try something just out of the point of, guys, hey, maybe this thing is going to take away my Chiefs match. But anyway.
Speaking about Umakopa, I heard you scored. You see, the players are proving you wrong tonight. Bye, man. Cheers. Have a good night.
He didn't score.
Dwana must update your TV.
They might be behind.
Yeah, you're behind.
I'm behind. Okay, let me see, because I was streaming it. There we go. Let me see. What was the goal, guys? What was the goal? No. Hey, I'm going to go crazy now. How did Makupa score?
The set piece, bro.
Off of his head, Agisho.
Yes.
You know what? It's fine. Anyway, go ahead.
Let's just go back to Sundowns game. For me, I think Sundowns got what it takes. For me, AP just need help from the coaching staff. I really think he can improve because we've seen so many players being changed in terms of dynamics and being more speed in terms of recoveries. Because if you look at players like Mebowe, they started being good. Mebowe was a bit slow when it came to Sundowns, but now he's a good player. So Rulani, for me, to sub that man, I don't think he just needs to invest on him, and then I think he can be good in both cases. But subbing him off, I think it's just killing off his momentum as well, man. Because he can't be skinned and be subbed at the same time. No, that's not good. That's not good. So he got what I think. AP is one of the best guys they got in there compared to Mashiho, because Mashiho, man, I can't hit even a cross. No, Shanti. because it's honest physio. So, but yeah, congratulations to Sundowns. I feel like the team that did well, but again, the way they are playing, I'm getting worried because they're still gonna go a bit. When they get a chance, they just need to score goals. Because now on the group stages, when the group stage was starting, they're scoring 2-3. Now they're a bit shaky. They score one and then let the team try and like in terms of coming back. Look at this year; they haven't scored much of goals rather than that Nedbank Cup. That Nedbank Cup was the only time they scored so many goals. Against Paris, they played 1-1. I think there's a game. The Amazulu they scored 3. But as for this game, I think they should have scored 3 just to send the message so that when they're getting tired, because they're gonna still play semi-finals and it's gonna be tougher there. So they're repeating the same trend that they did last year. But I really wish them well. Even when they go to semis, I really wish they can just go to the finals. But yeah.
Okay. Let me go to Polokwane. Okay, we're gonna close off that conversation we're having, and then just tell me about this game as well. So tell me your thoughts, and then tell me about the game.
Okay, firstly, siyabonga kubhuti Mthandeni for wishing us well as amasantawana. Good sportsmanship. And yeah, Mr. OT. It was a must win for us. For Sundowns to be featured against a second place team from the other groups. But I think Ubudi Mthandeni hit the nail on the nose. We should be ruthless when it comes to finishing our chances, because we create more chances and we ended up scoring 1 or 2. I think going forward we should use all our chances we get. Back to AP issue. I think Mr. OT AB played 2 positions.
Yeah.
Because first half, I think he was left-hand centre back. I think we played with 3 centre backs. First half, it was him, Lebusa, and Lebusa was more on the left. First half. And then Abe partnered down, and then Besubo Kekanya on the right. My center back is low, and he played very well because by playing him on that position, it allowed Umkwena to push more forward. Come second half, he was more on the left, and then Ulebusa was inside him, and then Kekanya. So yeah, I think sometimes we're still differentiate which position was he playing. But second half, that's why Bumtola a lot of time on the left. That's why he was keen, and it is advantage. It's speed, Mr. OT. So yeah.
Tell me, I want to ask you about the Sundowns. Does it worry you at all as a Sundowns fan? And I know I'm gonna stretch a bit, but does it worry you as a Sundowns fan that you get your goal and then there's a period where it's open? Like TP Mazembe, there was a point where they were finding a lot of joy in behind your defense. There was a time when Amazulu was playing well in their game. And I know you won the game, and I don't want to take that away from his Sundowns. But does it worry you at any point that maybe there will come teams that will be a little bit more fearless in that regard, or maybe more clinical?
Yeah, Mr. Oti, you have to be worried as signs are starting to show. Whenever we're leading, we tend to put our foot off the pedal. But I think it's something that a coach can fix. But yeah, I can see your reasoning in terms of a team coming out and trying to press us, not the game but in phases. And so yeah, I think Amanyama team, if they could be positive against us, who knows? I'm not saying they might, but who knows? Maybe I understand from Mazulu, Amatima up hands, but Champions League. Every team should be to win, not to keep 0 behind.
Okay. Then bring it to Mildo. What did you see from the Sundowns game? Welcome.
How's it, boss?
Hayi imnandi man, imnandi mina. My stress hasn't
Man, my
started.
voice
Phela
is gone.
ama blood pressure azokhuphuka just now. In about an hour's time.
Yeah, yes. You remember Ushampunaiza, what you should watch your games in the ICU when Chiefs plays. No, man. I was listening to the Sundowns game. I couldn't watch it, but then I saw the score. I've just got home from work. I just heard that it just won 1-0, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, congratulations to them. Well, they're doing well. So yeah, I just came from work. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was working today, so yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's good for them. Well,
It's
they're
good for
keeping the
them.
momentum. They're always consistent. Yeah.
And they win the games. I mean,
So
what more can we ask from them? Really?
yeah. Well, they are showing that dominance.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. My
Let
point
me
exactly, because whoever plays, they always raise their hands.
Oh, I'm just let me see. Can you finish off that point, Mildo? I'm on this rain. Guys, I'm sorry for the Pirates fans. I'm currently down. I'm streaming it, so I might be behind a little bit. It's heavy rain on this side, so signal is gone. Let me go to Malums. How are you?
Hola,
Malums.
Yadima.
Malum
Ngiyabonga, Malums. Malums, tell me,
Yeah,
what did you see from the Sundowns game?
well, Chief, I think, Tina, we like to, I'm not sure whether I'm using the right word, we analyze Sundowns too much.
Okay.
I mean, Sundowns is good. I think we should all agree with the Sundowns good. Abantu babo were analysts. Not to say what you are doing a bad job, but to say in abantu babo as analysts. And we issue ka AB for one. I think if we press too much, maybe the analysts have seen good we become vulnerable.
Yeah.
And then understand good Sundowns is playing this system where they like to draw you. And I'm sure when they analyze opponent, they will say, okay, if we put Umzekelo Opotoli there, you are gonna see Opotoli as the weak point, but actually we're looking 3-4 steps ahead of that to say, you're gonna be drawn to this weak point that you think is a weak point, but actually that is where we want you to be. But because as soon as you are there, because mind you, you might commit 2 or 3 players because you think that's where the weak point is. But once you do that, you might be freeing Uzwane, you might be freeing Alene, that's when you become dangerous. So I'm saying the Chief, maybe, I'm not sure, but maybe we analyze them too much. And you have to understand the good Sundowns is being coached by a guy who lives and breathes football. So obviously, if you look, if you're looking at Iraq World Cup, when we lose against, I think it was Ireland, I'm not sure. We lost that game intentionally because why? We're looking at 3-4 steps ahead. So yeah, I think you can say Ubatoli it might be the weak link somehow, but what if that he's put in that position for a reason that me and you are gonna analyze him as such, and then we're gonna commit manpower to them. And once we do that, we are opening up and creating spaces behind you. You understand? Yeah. So I think that's the role that guy is playing to say, yeah.
Okay. No, well, I think from me, whenever you hear me analyze teams, it's mostly from the point of view of if I were to play Sundowns, I'd want to create certain situations. If I were to play Pirates, if I were to play whichever team, like for example, at the beginning of the season, Pirates had a weak point where Ndlondlo could lose the ball. They were playing through Ndlondlo, Don't overtrap the ball. And if you press him high, as Stellenbosch did, you could win the ball back quickly and you'd have a 2v1 with the defense, for example. So it's not to say that AB is a weak player or that in general he's a weak point. It's a specific situation that I look at other teams and I go, but guys, don't you guys have video analysis guys to watch this thing and say, and it also comes from the point of view of you hear a lot of coaches and people coming out and saying, but Sundowns is not beatable. And I'm like, but guys, it's your job. It's your job to figure out what's happening,
to analyze and see the weak
analyze and
points.
say, yazi manu AB masimisa so. Khona weakness yakhe lapho. Yazi umudiba, when you do this to him, yazi umkwena, if you can do, that's where it comes from more than anything. So I think I just got misunderstood in that. I'm not saying he's a bad player. I'm just asking the other teams.
No, Chief, actually, you are not misunderstood. I think you are right what you are saying, but in the Bonanga is that, it's Sundowns. I've come to realize with the Sundowns, sometimes they say we must think out of the box. But the Sundowns, actually, they've taken their own box. They are thinking outside of their house now. So they are calculating the steps in Zabo. And I mean, never mind the budget that they bought, that they can hire the best analysts. Never mind good they can get the best players. But I'm saying it might be what me and you see as a possible weak point. It is actually what they're actually using to say, I'm gonna draw you to that weak point, knowing that somewhere down the line, that weak point is gonna work into my advantage and disadvantage you. Yeah. But Chief, anyway, thanks.
Okay.
But I just want to say, it might be. I'm not saying that is the case. I'm not saying I'm a big Sundowns fan, but I'm saying it might because I've seen the guy playing. Sometimes I'm a bit jittery when he's on the ball, but at the end of the day, when I see it's been almost now 2 years without losing any league game, we're breaking our own records now. But I'm saying, it might be whatever the analysts are saying or doing. It got a positive result at the end. But anyway, thanks, Chief. That was my contribution.
No problem, Malooms. And that's why I love Rulani. That's why people say that I love Rulani. I love him because of that. I love him because when he sees something in the other team or in his own team, like for example, the AB thing, the first time it happened, Agent was the first time it happened, as soon as we noticed it, he moved him to the left wing back. And I was like, okay, he's thinking. So I want that from the other teams. I want the coaches not to fold their hands because Rulani, for everything says, everyone says he doesn't fold his hands when things are happening. Even this move AB inverting him, that started maybe a game or two ago. And maybe that's him going, I see that thing, I'm going to try him somewhere else. Maybe he's stronger here. I love that about him. But Abo Coach Betabanye, man, yo. So when you 433A1 700 times, 700 times,
No,
you'll
but
never see
I hope
anything.
you are not referring to what is coming. I hope you are not referring to what is coming.
Please, I don't want to say anything about my team before it starts because that one puts me in another place. Let me bring it on Tuli. Tuli, what did you think of the game, Tuli?
Hey, Mr. Oti, I was just thinking of your point, the way you say other teams they should have a video analyst to analyze the Sundowns. I'm just laughing. I wonder how many hours those video analysts are going to put. Because the Sundowns, you can analyze them. Next thing, they have a different lineup from your analysis. But no, man. Sundowns, they played well on that game. It just shows what Sundowns, their system, it's almost complete, man. They have minimal loopholes in their system. As much as they do have loopholes there and there, in most cases it's mostly complacency from their side. Because you saw there was a time where they lose a ball and Lokunjan almost scored unnecessarily. I think that's the only minimal a loophole that but they are almost like the system is almost complete.
Yeah.
Because I can hear you can try to press them. There was a moment TP Mazembe tried to press them, and there was that pass William that cut off
Straight,
almost
yeah.
half of the players. So it's very difficult to play against them because even when they lose the ball, they do a counter press like you. Zozothola sekukhona 3-4 players around you immediately. So I think Ruran has done like a great job with the Sundowns team. So now I know they deserve that win, and then they are off to the next round. I would just like to congratulate them.
Okay, no. Aye, congratulations, man. We're
To
not
them,
hating, man. We're not hating. They win matches. I'm hating on the other teams. That's me. I hate on the other teams because I'm like, I'm man. Nani nafika
Yeah.
shaiwa. Nobody nafika shaiwa. At what point, like, I'm starting to feel as though, and it's gonna sound very weird. It's the motivations of when you go play versus Sundowns. I think Rulani's motivation with the team is to make the best team that he can. And that means understanding your personnel, understanding the other side, and playing to win. I just feel as though other coaches, a lot of coaches just go, as in guys, I would imagine, and I don't want to say it for sure. I'd imagine if Rulani was at another team, he'd probably want to do well still. But anyway, I'd probably make the worst owner again. Let me go to.
And it seems like they create some kind of aura, manje. So they have that aura, because even when they play against Abu Al Ahly, Abu Al Ahly, they have some respect to his Sundowns now. But it would be interesting to see Al Ahly and Sundowns, as much as Al Ahly is not doing well, because I've watched most of their games. But they are scraping through. But it will be interesting. Yes.
I think. Let me bring in PK. I'm gonna give my opinion. I'm gonna give my opinion. PK. Another day, another dollar.
Hola, Mr. Mokoena. Hola, Mr. Mokoena. Hola, Mr. Mokoena.
Another day, another W, man.
You know,
we
cruising.
I have TP Mazembe basaliji.
I think Runa son. When we are tired, we decide. We decide when and how. So we are in control. We're cruising.
How did you see the game, PK?
Let me first start by saying,
PK, what's happening? There we go.
I'm back.
There we go. Yeah.
I'm saying no. We have come to a point whereby whenever Sundowns is playing, we look at the mistakes, or rather we look at what can be done for it to be beaten.
Yeah.
Whenever we do that, it simply means that there is a standard that is being set. But more than anything, I think I am very happy about the game management that we have managed to come up with. For a longest time, we've been playing a beautiful football. We failed to manage game. We will be scored at the last minute. I mean, we will be playing very good and draw. But now I think we are pushing another angle of saying, okay, it's fine. A win is a win. We settle for it. If they are, one thing about Sundowns, you become aggressive towards them, you will get hurt.
Yes.
You sit back, you will get hurt. So we force you to play what we want you to play. So if you are not into the standard of saying, okay, these people are playing with 11 players, I have 11 players, let's go. If I die, I die. You know that moment of if I say I die, I die.
Maybe that's what I want. Man.
Yeah. But even in that moment, they will embarrass you, bruh. Look at Al Ahly now has a game plan when it comes to Sundowns. They sit back. Al Ahly used to be aggressive, and it used to get 5. What do you do to the brand? You are discrediting the brand to say Sundowns is powerful. Now, what can we do with this guy? Let's play, but minimize their danger. We have been minimized, neutralized. But even in that neutralization, we come forth victorious. That's Sundowns. So I'm just saying, no man, we are creating beast. I just want to talk about specific players. I want to talk about Lodge and this boy who's playing for position Agamda.
Mdunyelwa.
Yeah, Mdunyalo is becoming a beast man. He just see someone who is in like a glove in Sundown squad. I want to say that Lodge is still struggling. He still have that philosophy of Pirates of running and the killer passes and he finish. But he's coming all right. I just saw him doing wonders there. Oh, Pirates! Yo, no. Oh, I just I just saw him doing wonders there. I think we're creating something, man. No, we are creating something. It was a beautiful football. One thing that we must never take it for granted is that we are playing against teams that are very powerful. Even though it seems like we are not giving our full best. After all, we have a team. We have a team that we are playing against, and Sundowns is doing the best. I'm just happy, my brother. Before I go, I just want to say good luck. I'm not gonna come in because emotions might be high, so I'll be here in the comment sections. So yeah, all the best, my brother.
No, but before you go, PK, I wanted to ask you. I hear people. I think. How do you feel about teams having a defeatist approach to Sundowns? And I know you're a Sundowns fan, so it might be a little bit unfair to ask you. But do you feel as though you guys are challenged enough? And sometimes challenge doesn't always mean pound for pound. Challenge doesn't always mean, being overly aggressive or being reckless. But are teams coming with plans? Are teams, as you watch it as a Sundowns fan, are teams coming with plans? Are teams wanting to win? How do you feel about that side of the game? Maybe if I can ask you, if you weren't a Sundowns fan.
Yeah, I think that's a good question. Look, OT man. Last week, and I want to do this scenario. Last week, Chiefs was playing Milford. And I said when I came, why can't you use the name and confidence to say you're Chiefs?
Yeah.
Right? Sundowns, whether it's under pressure or not, it plays and it sticks to its philosophy. And that thing makes you to question, even if it's not that much dangerous, but because how they play have threatened and have killed a lot of people. That's what they use. They come, it is called psychological intimidation. So they come in even if they are not performing, and we are like, no, Sundowns was not performing, but they will make sure that the ball stays in their position. So if you are a team, you are approaching Sundowns, already that thing before you touch the ball is working in you psychologically. It's like you have a good presentation, you stand there in the front of the teacher or of the class, but you lack confidence, but your presentation is good, right? And when you talk, we can't get the points. That's what a lot of team does towards Sundowns. It's not like they don't know how to play. They know how to play. We have good teams, man, like teams that can kill Sundowns, and we are like, yo, what happened? But I don't know the confidence. I can tell you, man, lot of the balls that Mokoena. I've just realized today that actually Mokoena is slow, but he will kill you with passes.
Yeah.
I realize certain things. AB, they are slow, but they are confident in the ball. Sometimes if you put Williams under pressure, the way we put people under pressure, you can come back with the ball. But teams, they are not willing to do that because Sundowns have set the philosophy to say, we want to kill two, then we can penetrate you. Already, that is why Williams will relax. So I'm just saying that when you approach Sundowns as a team.
Yeah.
And I think I want to make this last example. Look at what Saleng did the first time we played when he was on fire. I don't know what happened, but I don't want to go there. When he was on fire, he exposed Mudiva to a point that Rulani had to change Mudiva. And that's what we want. Saleng came in confidently, and after that interview of Saleng said, no, when we analyzed Sundowns, we saw that there is a lot of gaps. And we penetrated and we took it individually, especially from the side Yaga Mudiba, because he was slow. He will always go back when you are taking him. And I have a pace. That's where Rulani started to make decisions. So I'm saying, when you play Sundowns, play football. We want football. And Sundowns have killed PSL teams with that.
Okay, no. Thank you, PK. Hey, guys.
Hola. Good luck. I think, man.
I'm warming up for my game. I'm warming up for my game. Let me bring in Uku Malumekusa. Malumekusa, tell me about this Pirates game. You guys look so much better in the second half, Malumekusa.
Can you feel it? You are supposed to say yeah.
Somebody say scream.
Somebody say scream. No, so here's the game. An honest assessment is that it was played in patches. You understand? And the last barking, the last 10 minutes, Polokwane City was tired. And the gets it.
Ke bone sela nyana atswa ke bone sela iwani nyana
Daniel sela chabalala yeah shapadi tsamaya nyana there wabona ra Polokwane City shem they've given up shem they are tired Mr. Uti they were playing like you could see the colors they are wearing resemble a specific team and they inherited that pain of playing for Chiefs, you understand. No energy, nothing, Mr. Uti. Who got the best striker in South Africa? I think that guy was a King, Pie City.
Yeah.
He just feels saving humble pie. He keeps saving humble pie. That is evidence, Mahopa. Some question is Mr. Uti. Some question us all.
Yeah.
Even Hugo Bros himself, I'm doubter sometimes. Mahopa keeps delivering, you understand, Mr. Uti. I'm always happy to see Maela.
Okay.
When Maela is in, it's good for the country as well. Because Arna left back, Mr. Uti. And we are going back to AFCON next year, hopefully. We are going to try and King play for a World Cup. So the only thing Umaila needs to do is keep fit. A Pirates league in a game time. I'm also happy Kamunyane because Usela is injured now, and at his age, he may become injury prone.
Yeah.
It might take forever for him to heal. So even though people do not see we have an emergency forming that go right back. Who's going to replace him? So I'm always happy when I see players who I believe have the potential to step in. And Umayela, Tabiso Mnyan could come in and help stabilize. I'm not saying they should deserve. I'm saying they have to improve. Prove to a coach that they can step in. Also happy to see Tabang Munar come in after a long layoff. At least a bronze medal, I think Sagai Kumulidi. He's resting. The bronze medal is resting now. It's time for him to play football. You understand that, Mr. OT. But all in all, I can't even say it's a good performance, man. It had a stop and start type of kind of king. If you're doing, it was very much possible to focus on something else.
Yeah.
If Okaro Ishebela 5 minutes later say Tuli gave me, and then comes Matulu or Kimang Mang. I think the person should look at it. I don't know if you saw that. And it was out of frustration that Kim Vuidi is juggling. Because when he kicked Kim Vuidi in the chin and Kim Vuidi went down, he looked at Kim Vuidi with disgust, which we are Papa and son.
Yeah.
With no, that tackle by Uzungu on Bernard Parker. I always say Uzungu could not see Bernard Parker. He did not even look at Bernard Parker. This guy legit looked at Kim Vuidi with disgust, which we are Papa and son. And I think that the PSL should look into it, which you can't do that. You can't kick people in the face because you must control your anger. You must attend anger management, that one. That was very much disgusting, Mr. Oti.
So then, Malome Kuto, with your team though, I want to ask about your team. That last 10 minutes, even though Polokwane was tired, you showed a bit of glimpses of what your Pirates team could be. And the movement, Makopa was actually staying inside the box. I believe he was still on. There were bright lights there a little bit. Do you think that you could carry on this way, or is it going to regress back next game?
Not only what it could be, but what it was at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
You understand? Yabona tamati sauce, Mr. OT. It's a very nice sauce on food. When you have chips, you can put tamati sauce. When you have rice, you can put tamati sauce. But you can't put tamati sauce on ice cream, on dessert. And that other guy was pretty much tomato sauce on dessert.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think right now they're gaining confidence. They're able to pass the ball around. So that last 5 minutes, the fact that we saw them string passes around, it means Kabelo Dlamini has a future in that team. Because I feel like he was also pivotal in them being able to circulate the ball, giving confidence to Abantu Abafana Nabo Tito. I think Tito is okay, SID, not necessarily in the middle level, Mr. Oti. But that's my take on it, Mr. Oti. Not much to write home about Polokwane City. They came, unfortunately this time there was no luck. Luck deserted them. But I was just worried with, imagine after showboating, after giving us an exciting last 5 minutes, then Polokwane City just needed one goal and then it's a draw. 1-1. But I'm happy that can happen.
Guys, I'm just glad that you guys saw that when our team bangeko, but let me not go there. Let me not go there. That's another conversation for a different day. Lebogang, I don't know how much you saw of that Pirates game.
No. I didn't watch that one. I was watching the important game. And yeah, the one that represents the country, So I wanted to address the issue here, the defeatist mentality from teams that play against Downs. I mean, you're putting a 12-year-old against Mike Tyson in a ring, and what do you expect to see happen? Like, obviously the kid is scared. It's over before it even begins.
Yeah.
And we all expect that it's over. Just that, of course, we try and protect the image of boxing and say, hey, please try and dodge, move, put a jab. How do you say that to a kid against Mike Tyson? Sundowns is gonna continue winning, bro. Like we expect that. I mean, even against the game against Amazulu, we were not playing that well. Not much was happening in the first half. But we already knew that we were going to score. I mean, we all spoke about the entertainment factor of that game, but the consensus was Sundowns is going to score. We know that. The problem is it's a matter of when. When are they going to score? So unless you play them on the same thing that TP Mazembe did back home, where they put them on an artificial pitch, where, carpet football can't really flow there. That sand just stops the ball as it moves about. Those short passes don't even work on you need to play like Chiefs helicopter football, you know. So,
But then,
um,
but then, but then, just to come back on your point, I think my issue is that we can't all be 12-year-olds. Can't all of us, man. And at the end of the day, it's a 12-year-old who somehow got into the competition, who somehow went past everything. My problem with when we speak about the other teams, guys, these guys are meant to be doing this for a living. That's all they do. And my issue is that, you know, when you follow Urulani, for example, Urulani on his Instagram, I always make this example, on his Instagram, if you just read his stories, yes, you know, when people are looking at you, you are what they are, he'll do that. But there's also like these things where he's found all types of Instagram accounts that are to do with tactics. He'll put up a thing. I didn't know what a catenaccio was until I was on his Instagram story and I saw it. You can tell that it's somebody that loves the game but lives and breathes it
the
for
student of the
winning.
game, yeah.
You get what I mean? So
Yeah.
now I look at the other coaches and I say, but guys, nah, George, I'm at home in front of my TV in my living room. I just so happen to have a TikTok account that I go live on and I watch games on, right? If I can see that, oh, you know, if you attack them like this, you can do this. Or if I can see in the games that we've watched from Sundowns that there's a pattern of teams seemingly thinking that what they're doing is safe, whereas the pattern tells you that a lot of teams have lost. So now I expect my coach to lose sleep, maybe, over the fact that we can't beat Sundowns. I expect my coach to go out and figure things out and try and do something and change how you move, because that's what happens. Sundowns wasn't always on top. There was a time when Chiefs was on top, but Sundowns had to come back and go, okay, how do we tweak this thing so that we can beat those type of teams? There was a time when Al Ali and we did were the top teams, and Sundowns as a team, as the coaching staff or whoever sat down and thought, how then do we go about beating this Mike Tyson? You get what I mean? But from where I sit, and maybe not so much in the Champions League, but from where I sit, we have a lot of teams going, oh, actually we're 12. It's like a whole bunch of grown-ups and they're all going, no, but you know what, actually, I'm actually 12 years old when I compare to these guys. And I'm like, but guys, you can't go into every game that way, if that makes sense.
No, it does make sense what you're saying, but at the end of the day, you're still getting punched, eh? And it becomes unbearable. So you you try and find ways to minimize punches that penetrate your face, you know. So you come with the approach that maybe I need to protect this face because the punches are getting through. I tried to go pound for pound, but now the punches are penetrating through. I need to minimize, because you remember certain fans almost destroyed the whole stadium and cameras and cables because goals were going through, eh? Like, so we try to minimize damage to infrastructure and things in the country by defending against Sundowns and making sure that you don't concede a lot of goals, and fans end up killing infrastructure, you know. I just wanted to make that point, and that's pretty much me.
That's why I'm saying that for me, I don't even think it's about Sundowns per se. All the teams only play Sundowns twice. It's the fact that, okay, fine, Sabi Sundowns, cool, man, I get it. Yeah, Sabi Sundowns, you go there, you defend, you lose your 3-0, you go home. But then, what about when you're playing Polokwane City? What about when you're playing Richards Bay? What about when Richards Bay is playing another team or Polokwane City is playing another team? At what point do we look at the coaches and say, "Ay, Maranina, Karu shota something. Sundowns can't be winning." Okay, Sundowns is winning 40 games in a row, unbeaten 40 games in a row. Mara Nani, you can't even hold down a second place spot consistently, for example. or a third place spot.
Yeah,
What
true.
does that say about the coaches in our leagues and our teams and their teams and their managements? You know, that's what I think grinds my gears most.
The thing is, our league is quite competitive. It's just that Sundowns is making it look like a farmers league, which is not. Because you take Marumo Gallants to Confederations Cup and they reach the final. What is that?
But they get
It goes to show
relegated. They get
I'm not
relegated.
disputing, but I'm not disputing. I'm saying it goes to show how much our league has grown. Just that Sundowns is way above that. It makes it look like the other teams are not growing. But if they're competing against other teams from the continent, you can actually see that our league is quite competitive on the continent.
Well, on the continent, but I mean,
Yeah.
like on a day-to-day, you know what I mean? Like it feels like our teams can wake up for the big games or whatever, but then when it comes down to the day-to-day, and I think that's where Sundowns beats everybody. Before I let Polokwane in, that's where Sundowns beats everybody. Sundowns doesn't take any game for granted. You get what I mean? Amazulu can go to Sundowns and say, oh my gosh, we played against the best team, we lost 3-0. But then I'm expecting the same Amazulu to go out and show the same or a high level of awareness, of preparedness when they go play that side. It's the same as Marumo Gallants. Marumo Gallants shouldn't be going into Confed and doing what they're doing, but then they can't even save themselves from relegation at the bottom here. That's my problem. And the other problem is that when you watch them play, Chiefs, for example, when Chiefs made it to the final of the CAF Champions League, I was shocked because you could see a plan when they went out and went to go play there. You could see a plan. But for some reason, when they came back to the league, you can't even see a passage of play. You can't even see what they're trying to do. That's my thing. And I get you that maybe the league is strong, whatever, in Confed and all of that stuff. The fact that relegated Gallants can go to a final show the level of a PSL. Great. We watch the PSL every day, Agent. We watch it. What football do we see on a daily basis? Are we seeing such amazing tactical 1v1, you know, these guys, or are we seeing, you know what, you're lucky today you could win versus Golden Arrows with your bad football. Tomorrow you could lose against Chipa United on their bad football. Your 4-3-3 just so happens to work versus Royal AM, but you're going to go into the next match with the same 4-3-3 that's not going to work versus Stellenbosch, but you're not going to change anything about it. So my question is it competitive because the level is high, or is competitive in that anything can happen any game? Ngelaki. Muntu chase bola with his knee and then it goes in and it's a 1-0 win, and hey, our strikers are 7-8 goal strikers, 10 goal strikers. Whereas that's my question. Is it really because it's competitive? You know? Polokwane, let me get your thoughts about this before I start my shift.
Okay, Mr. Oti, ngicela ukuthi nje kancane ukuthi off topic kancane and try and defend you in terms of Mahop, because Ukuto said you're eating a humble pie. Just before Mahop Ekore, you said Mahopa needs a delivery in the box. He doesn't need to have more 3 touches. and what happened after that? He caught one cross, one head, one any goal. So you're not even. It's something you are like emphasizing. This is how you need to play around Mahop.
That's how we scored, guys.
And so yeah, this is me giving you flowers. It's okay. You call it also. Even the issue of AP, Mr. Oti, it's not like you've been blaming AP Pearl. It's just that some fans will like feel attacked because we couldn't play lab. We've been saying the same thing about this guy from Richards Bay,
Untundwana, left wing when he's a striker.
Yes, Yeah, and there was this game bamdlale phambili and he scored and even provided the assist. So izinto kanje you tend to call them and then ekugcineni bazothi abantu ethi humble pie but ke asikho lapho. About the game, I'm glad ukuthi Paris players are also fans the show because towards the end of the game we saw an exciting football. And Ukut was very, very excited after the game. So yeah. Amaning I'm overthinkers. People must join. Eh? That's all, Mr. Utsi. I think so yeah. Good luck for the for team yakho, Mr. Utsi. Hopefully, akona manzi tools.
Now I'm
Okay, cheers.
Okay, no, thanks, guys. Okay, so we're getting into the Chiefs game. Whew, yeah. Oh, it's another one where Chiefs is in a precarious position. They are sixth in the league. We don't know which is sixth, but they are sixth in the league. We've been seeing a lot of things happening at Kaizer Chiefs. I see Utoli has made a comeback. Just to read the starting lineup, Kaizer Chiefs. We've got Buma, we've got Mashiane, we've got Oven and Msimango as the two center backs, Quinika on the right hand side. We have Mart, Castillo, Modi, and then we have Dolly Dupris and Chiva Vaero. You know what, it's fine. Let's see. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt to see how he's gonna play this game. But yeah, that's how we've come into it. Mart makes a return. Umteto, of course, on the bench. Peterson, Santi, Jabulo Ngobo, Umteto, Saile, Solomon's Duba, Vilagazi, and Ngobo are the subs for this game. Of course, we are playing Morocco Swallows that is lining up with Akpe in goal, Patlele, Chanini, Sbia, and Mtetwa. Then you've got Coupe, Everson, Damons, Charlie, Mgonyana, and Umhango. That is how Swallows is lining up. Head coach Musa Nyatama, of course, we saw that Steve Kompela has left. So that is very interesting to see what Musa Nyatama is going to do. Let me see. Is it my mic? What's happening with my mic, agent? Is there something wrong with my mic? Here we go, Mr. Oti, if you have not eaten. I haven't eaten, guys. Nisocha. I'm going to eat the 3 points. That's what I'm going to eat. So yeah, guys. Anyway. Back to just that last point before this Chief starts. You know, watching African games and now checking out the leagues and how they run, I honestly think that African football is competitive at the top end, and in the middle. Oh, we're playing a 4-2-3-1. In the middle is where anything can happen. I think when you take out your Sundownses, your Al-Alis, your Petros, and all of those guys, I feel as though anything can happen. And the reason why I say I don't think it's necessarily because it's competitive. I feel as though, for example, we just saw TP Mazembe. TP Mazembe is second in their league. They've got 12 wins, 4 draws, and no losses. They've scored 52 goals and conceded 7. Above them is St. Alualupopo, who is not unbeaten, but they've got more wins than TP Mazembe. When you look at the rest of the league, it looks just like ours. The Ghanaian league looks just like ours. The Egyptian league looks just like ours. So the question that I was asking, or the point of view I was coming from, was that is it really competitive, or is it that there's super teams and everyone else can beat anyone at any time? That is my thing. You know, that is where I'm like, I don't know if it's about it being competitive or just because. And remember, Confed is a lot of teams that are like Imarumo Gallants, if we're being honest about it. So them getting to the semi-finals, I don't think it's like, as incredible. It's incredible for them, well and truly speaking. But when you watch the football, Chiefs is number 6 in the league. We're top 8. Would you say that Chiefs, when you watch it, is a top 8 team? Would you say that Chiefs knows how to score their goals? Tell me how Chiefs plays. The closer you'll come is both Stellenbosch, Supersport, Cape Town City to a degree. You could say, yeah, man, they actually, you can see something. But even them, Stellenbosch won its first trophy this year, which means for years they've been sitting down where anything could happen. Stellenbosch, before going 12 games unbeaten, went on a streak where they were losing. I think they lost 5 or 6 in a row or something like that. Imagine. So, but anyway, my game has started. Chiefs versus Swallows. Let's see if any lessons have been learned by Kaizer Chiefs. I have 2 worries in this game. I have a worry that I don't believe Dupree and Chivavairo are compatible. I don't believe Chivavairo is going to get the supply that Chivavairo needs to be Chivavairo. During that run of Marumo Gallants, a lot of his goals were headed goals. A lot of his goals were balls inside where he was losing at defense. So I'm hoping that at least tactically, they've changed from making him drop back a la Mahopa. What's happening with Mahopa? And they're allowing him to stay in the box. I have a problem with, or not a problem, I have a sneaky suspicion that Utoli is going to go missing somewhere in the game and he'll find himself playing right wing. I think Dupree is going to be far too preoccupied covering Kwinika for him to be effective up front. Would have maybe played a proper winger in that position, or somebody like maybe a Solomons who can deliver a ball to Chivavairo, and you could maybe play him like a left wing back type situation, a right wing back, but you know that he's more effective up front. I think they're going to persist with this thing of Castillo and Mart switching between who's the central defensive mid, and I don't think Mart is disciplined enough to stay there when he needs to stay there. But yeah, let's see. Maybe they've learned something. Maybe those training videos we saw yesterday could be pointing towards them doing something. But I'm not too enthusiastic about this team. But we can live in hope, man. Hopefully it's a surprise. Hopefully we get a good surprise and we'll see. Agent says, is it not? I'm not using Sundowns as a yardstick. I'm precisely taking Sundowns out of it. That's why I'm saying this. I wanna take them out of it. I don't know. You can stream it legally. You can stream it on Dstv stream. SABC. I don't know if SABC is showing this match on their plus ones. Is it not the same as EPL, La Liga, and Serie A? It is the same, Agent. It is the same. That's why I made the example of the rest of the African leagues. It's exactly the same. That's why Europa is anybody can beat anybody up until Atletico or Man U or Chelsea drop in from the Champions League side. So it's the same frustrations, really. It's the same frustrations, really, to be honest with you. Makosi going to restore the glory. Watch out. Thank you, TJ. Why not TJ? I like you because you always come in with the positivity. If Chief doesn't win, they must focus on selling. Oh, Solos is still playing up from the back. And because my team doesn't, oh, you know what? It's fine. Oh, Steve has left a legacy, man. I still don't know what Modi's role in the team is, to be honest with you. I always thought Modi was going to play, again, I'll just reference E. Yeah, then Sevilla wins it and they've won it 3 times in a row. And you're like, oh, is it, does that mean the Spanish league is strong? You see what I mean? Mam Khale says, MM Khale says, Chiefs is lost already. Hey. Let's see, guys. Let's see. I think with Chiefs, I'm not even looking for a performance tactically. I think I'm looking for a performance that you'd expect from a team that got knocked out of the Nedbank Cup. I'm looking for a reaction. That's what I'm looking for. Like, for example, a lot of the other teams, if they got knocked out in the first round of the Nedbank Cup, the following game, you'd be like, yo, I'm sure, Bakwate, they're going to come in and they're going to be a problem, right? So I think that's more what I'm looking for, like character. I'm just looking for character from these players to show that they're there, you know, and they're not messing around. But let's see. It's only 6 minutes in. I've stated my concerns. Hopefully the coach has worked on those concerns and let it be known. Because I can already tell you Dupree is going to be useless in this game. He's not going to do much this game. And I hope they prove me wrong. Contrary to popular belief, I hope they prove me wrong. I love how Chiefs have filled the stadium. Who's 57 now? Would you go to the stadium? 1 week you're getting beaten by Milford. Would you go to the stadium to get beaten by a team that's in turmoil and have to drive home? After that, I don't know if I would. Manamela says it's a 4-4-2. Guys, can you imagine how sad that drive home after Milford was? Can you imagine how sad it was? I don't blame any fans for not coming to this game. Any fans. And this is South African football. You know how we were talking about Pirates played a high ball to Beauty, even though Mahupa was standing right there. We just saw the same thing. Do they read out of the same textbook, guys? Like, I swear, is it really the same textbook that South African football plays out of? Because you see a lot of the same things. Press him, guys. Oh, Akpay going long. He's forget about long balls. Forget about this playing up from the back. I'm going to play it long. Oh, nice. Swallows, yes. Mashan is quality, but still playing with careless players. It's true. It's true. When you speak about Chiefs has a similar issue with what I've spoken about with AB. They've got a very similar issue. Utove, when left to his own devices, is prone to mistakes. Utove. And he's also our primary ball player from the back. And I want you guys to watch the game. I bet you Dove touches the ball more than any of the other teams. But anyway, what tends to happen at Kaizer Chiefs is that Umashiane will push up. Mashiane will push up, and then Utove will be left alone. Chiefs' centre backs have an issue, whether it be Dove and Utove and his partner today, Msimango Ditlokwe, Msimango thingy, Njabulo Ngobo. If you can move our centre backs out, they lose, it's almost like they lose connection. They stop talking. If you can move them out of there. So what tends to happen in Chiefs' play is because Modi is not a full-on left wing, he comes inside. Then what Chiefs tries to do is to play a long ball to Mashiane. And because Mashiane has been dragged out of the left back position, and because our two central defensive midfielders, whether it be Mart or Castillo, usually are too far up the pitch or are too far or are assisting on one of the sides, Mashiane gets dragged out of position, and then Dove has to go cover his position. And Utove is slow. Oh, nazo over Paul Quinika. So it leaves them in one-on-one positions that side, and Dove gets exposed from that side usually. Same thing happens on the right-hand side with Ukwinika. Ukwinika sometimes struggles on when to go and when to stay, and he puts his center backs into tough situations. So that is a weakness of its Chiefs, over and above the fact that we don't have our midfielders aren't disciplined enough to be midfielders. Watch when we build up the ball. The two guys that are meant to be playing double six and defensive, two defensive players, when we get the ball at the back, they leave. And I want you to watch it. They leave. They will even come back, play one pass, and then run to the front. And you're like, but guys, who's meant to get the ball and progress the ball? And that's when it goes back to Dove. So I don't know what they play or what they do every day. I don't know. But yeah, again, it's only 11 minutes in. I don't want to start therapy unnecessarily when there's no therapy. I'm just breaking down some of what the issue is. So do you see what I told you about the left-hand side? Mashian is pushed all the way up. Therefore, Dove has to cover. If you run a secondary player into that space, you get something. Scoot is nice. Hi, OT. I love my team, guys. I love my team. We're going through a tough moment. I love my team. How about the contract says Kosi for life, guys? It was nice when we were winning trophies back in the day, and I was so happy, and I had all the kids. They don't even fit me anymore, but I'm here. So that's what you look out for with Kaizer Chiefs. Let me see what's happening. On YouTube. Simply Cursive says, the culture of competitiveness is what needs to be addressed. Forget the fact that the media overhyped the player. Why are organizations giving him high salaries? Particularly when they don't have the necessary resources to see if the player is progressing or not. For me, it's not about the growing of the youth system for the country, because a youth player from 10 years old who had a hot streak can be seen as a star player 10 years later before of it. Not for his current standards, and that's what needs to be addressed. Haaland can score over 50 goals last season, and his coach will still tell him he can do more. Sure, a player needs self-motivation, but that self-motivation can't carry a team. One player can't change the standards of a team. Just as we're seeing Sundowns are not changing the standards of their league, even though they keep their standards high no matter their competition. That is Simply Cursive over there. On YouTube. Kosi for life, but this was Bulala. Hey, Zandi. Mara, let's see, guys. Let's see. So far, I don't know. I don't know what we're playing. And that seems to be the theme with the Kaizer Chiefs. I don't know what we're playing. If you could ask me from the past 14 minutes how Chiefs is meant to score a goal here, I can't tell you. Outside of Swallows trying to play out from the back and getting caught out. That's how we scored last time. But I can't tell you. Go back. Where's Dove? Movement, no movement. Yo, guys, it's a lot. It almost feels like they're waiting for the ball to come to them. Come, Ranga. The only player I trust there is Ranga, because he's going to shoot at some point. He's going to get the ball and be like, you know what, F it, I'm shooting. I'm also watching the game between Jwaneng and Simba. Something about these teams with a lot of fans. They will score only if Swallow's backline loses concentration. That's what I was saying, Guti. I think the only way to score, and the way we scored last time, was literally because Swallows was trying to play out from the back and they lost the ball, and we were able to capitalize. But let's see. I think if I can look for a plus, Sahil is on the bench. Watch him score in the last 15 minutes. Watch him score in the last 15 minutes. So KC refused Mamelodi Sundowns to play in the FNB for 5 fans. Playing at FNB Stadium is one of the last trophies we have left. You can't big brother ask at the last minute. Hey, last minute you want to take the stadium. It's raining hard, eh? That's why there's no fans, guys. It's raining so hard. That's why there's no fans there. Oh, it was raining so hard. But it's bad. Oh, yo. But can you blame them, though? I can't blame them for that. Honestly, I can't blame them for not going to the stadium, guys. It was raining, Dabent. It was raining. Is it just me, or does it feel like every Chiefs game, it's either they'll score the lucky goal or they can be scored a lucky goal? That's how it feels. Like, it feels like they're always vulnerable. I wish Chiefs fans could stop going to the stadium, says Nkanyiso. Well, they're trying. They're trying not to go. The saddest part was that I think if you want to capture a Chiefs fan's experience, the fact that people were like, I'm not going to Milford because Milford could beat us. Like, I'm not going to Milford. The one game where you're meant to go, yeah, guys, where you're meant to go, yeah, this is where we're going to win the game. That's the one game where even up to the game, fans were going, Milford could beat us. Coach was like, we're wary of, and I'm like, that's where we are. And then we lost it. Chenga says it's like that for 3 years now. And I want to reignite that conversation. I don't think that Chiefs has a bad team. Honestly speaking, I don't think Chiefs has a bad team. The issue is that I don't see what they do on a day-to-day basis, on a match-to-match basis. Sometimes you have a bad team, but then you see the little things that you do in order to get better. You see the little things that they're learning, right? Modi's played the same football ever since Modi's come on. He's played the exact same football. You can't see a difference. Our midfield has been playing the same midfield play for games now. You can't see a difference. And you know what's sad? The sad part is, maybe they got infected, I don't know, but remember how good Castillo looked when he landed at Kaizer Chiefs? Remember how good he looked. Even when he was playing that 6th position, remember how good he looked. Then he left the 6th position, pushed up the field, and he was scoring far post headers and running in late to the box and looking threatening. Now he does neither of those things. And you're like, but guys, when they have analysis sessions, do they not sit down and say, this is what you were strong at, and this is what you're good at, so I'm going to carry on doing that with you because that's what we saw that you're good at? Mthethwa, for all the people saying that Mthethwa was a bad player, the first 2 games that Mthethwa was in Chiefs, the first 2 games after he got signed from Stellenbosch, he was amazing. Kumbula, there was a passage of play where he played a series of 1-2s and shows that I'm here. And then all of a sudden, you see him playing as a third center back in a back five. And you're like, but he showed you that there was something there. Chivavairo scored 18 goals last year and was one of the good players. He was in the team of the season for the CAF Confed. Not once have we played one ball that looked similar to what he was getting at Marumo Gallants. And then you're like, when you were signing him, surely there was a plan that you had. Dupree was one of the dangerous players in the league at Stellenbosch when we signed him. I know he wasn't scoring and all of that stuff, but he was incredible. Gets to Chiefs and dies. So many players, player after player after player after player. Keegan Dolly. We all know what Keegan Dolly was. And it feels like it's on purpose because they repeat these things game after game after game after game. They repeat these things. So surely it's something that the coaching that they get is telling them to do the same things. And back to the conversation we were having about PSL teams and the coaching of PSL teams and the way they approach matches. You know what? Nice Swallows. I know I've been speaking about Chiefs a lot. What has Swallows done so far in this first, I don't know how many minutes? What has Swallows done? What plan does Swallows have then? Okay, Chiefs is Chiefs. What plan does Swallows have that we've seen play out in this game? And then you guys are going to say it's competitive. When Chiefs gets a goal or Swallows gets a lucky goal, and then, you know, that's what grinds my gears about this league. But anyway, only Kaizer Chiefs fans can lower their standards each time they win. Mamelodi Sundowns on its own world, learn to compete with Tears Galaxy, not Masandawan. Guys, Tears Galaxy is number 10. Sid Ramovic has been making a noise. I believe they're number 10. Let me check. TS Galaxy, okay, they're number 7. They're 7 behind us. They could actually jump us and be 1 point behind Pirates, Stellenbosch. Agent, Stellenbosch is on a 14 match unbeaten run. They're behind Pirates right now with a game in hand. So I don't know that it's competitive. I just feel like anybody can win any day, and the only consistent team is Mamelodi Sundowns. Nobody else can be consistent. And it's not to say that Sundowns must be the bar, but surely teams like Pirates, Chiefs, Cape Town City, SuperSport, surely by this time they should be fixtures within the CAF Champions League. In the CAF Champions League and the Confed, there should be like fixtures. You know, we did a thing earlier today where there was a ranking for the FIFA Club World Cup. And Chiefs is number 11, if the ranking is to be believed. In Africa, Chiefs ranks number 11 in the past 4 years because of that one finals run. And I'm like, Chiefs that can't even qualify for it afterwards. Pirates that couldn't even qualify. Pirates not even in the top 15 or top 10 or something. They couldn't even qualify for this one versus Abojwane. I don't know that it's competition, really. But anyway, I don't want to belabor that point too much. Ooh, the Swallows have financial problems. Chiefs doesn't have financial problems. Or they're not as large. So but Oti, what is the incentive for the players? They're well paid whether they win or lose. What is the incentive for everybody, guys? What is the incentive for everybody at Kaizer Chiefs? What is the incentive for Bobby and Kaizer Jr. and Jessica to do well at management level? What is the incentive for the coaches that have been brought in to do well? What? Atazwane didn't do well. Did he get fired or did he get redeployed? He's going to come back. I trust me, in 3 years' time, Atazan is going to be back. What is the incentive for Kevin Johnson to do well? The guy who told us when he got here that, guys, I don't want to coach. He's probably going to go back to his position as the analysis person. What is his thing? What is the incentive for any of these players to do well when they're fun? Are they going to sign a better player than you tomorrow? No. I could live with everybody getting high salaries if on the field people were looking back and they were going, yes, there's beasts on the bench. There's plenty of ways to create competition, but what has Chiefs done to create competition at all, guys? Even now, we got knocked out by Milford FC. Does this look like a team that's embarrassed? Does it look like a team that's like, no, we need to do everything in order to cover the shame that we brought to this club? Now, Masha and another yellow card. He's going to get a red card again and never see game time ever again. So, what's the incentive of fans to come to the stadium? Steve Compella can make a huge difference with this KC team with all the experience he got from Mamelodi. No, guys, no thank you. No thank you. We keep looking back. No thank you. No thank you. Steve can come in with his role, the role that he had at Sundowns, but not as a head coach. No thank you. What are we expecting? You know what? No thank you. Just another day in the office. Just another day in the office. You come in, you play, you win or you draw, you lose, you go home. You know? You have to do a press conference every now and then. You have to come to a Vodacom a Vodacom store every now and then and have to do the media obligations. But other than that, how do you pay a young man 150K when he can't kick a decent corner? We've seen other things, guys. There's people who are on 7 figures. They've hardly played any games. Simba 2-0 Jwaneng. Guys, let's see. Modi. We live and we hope. Our crosses are living and hoping. Random guy, how are you doing? Baba Sazi Mteto, what are you saying no to? Baba Sazi on YouTube, what are you saying no to? I think that's what I've narrowed down for me what my problem with the league in general is. I wanna understand if you leave the game. There we go, Ranga. 1 ball, guys. I keep telling you. I really think they should just hire us, guys. Just hire me, Kaizer Chiefs. I hope you're listening. Just hire me. 1 ball. And then the question is going to be, are they ever going to do that again for the rest of the game? Dankie Ranga. 1 ball. Well, it's not a goal, guys. You'll see the goal thing change. But literally, guys, how many times have I said, cross it to him, that's how he scores his goals. It took, ever since Ranga's been signed, for them to give him guys. No, it's not. I'm not talking about the goal. But you get what I mean? There's easy answers all over the league. There's easy answers for every single thing. There's easy answers. How many games of Marumo Gallants did the guys watch before they signed him? That's all you need to do. In fact, put Solomon's there and watch the magic. Put Solomon's there and watch the magic that can unfold with Ranga. The goal was offside. I'm more worried about that header by Urang. Are they checking VAR? What's going on? It's simple, I think, guys. It's simple, man. Yeah, Mr. White. This thing is simple. So what are they watching? 30 minutes in, it's still 0-0. Oh, wait. I want a response, man. Not a verbal response. I don't want to hear them talking to me again. They want to talk to us. So many players at Chiefs, they're dingy bench. But they keep playing. You see them every day, and we watch them every game, and we've seen the performances, and you've seen the ratings, and you've seen all of that stuff. Cool. But then, a team sheet may announce for the following day it's the same player. So, Chinchan, what's going to change? Really? What's going to change? It's good, it's nice, man. I'm being unfair, honestly, because they haven't conceded. But man, I'm tired of the same movie, man. I'm tired of the same movie. And I was hoping, man, they would come in with some vavavoom. Some vavavoom. Look at where Dupreez is getting the ball. Look, Solos are combining. Hey. If this guy from Iswalos, I just want to get his number. If he could time his runs, the left-hand side of Chiefs' defense is where the issue is. Always. Swallows must beat Chiefs so that we get rid of Johnson. Get rid of the caretaker to bring in another caretaker. Aye. Bayapi Opotsane, Solomon Zwane Shawarala and Tanzani. I know that Uraireng, let's see the bench. Solomon's is there. I don't know what happened to Mtanzane. I have not seen Mtanzane in a very long time. Naguma practice photo ageko, so I don't know what happened to him. Like, isn't there a level of shame? Yo, guys, I think I'm still stuck there. Isn't there a level of shame? You know? Isn't there a level of shame that look at the stadium, it's empty. You open the social media, it's just people going on. The match before you, or the match at the beginning of the day, was Sundowns qualifying for the knockouts of the Champions League. They've already won the AFL. Bafana players, there's no Chiefs players who are making it as Bafana players. Like, at what point does pride come into play, man? Not Leroy Milford. What point? Like, what is rock bottom for this Chiefs team where they'll come out and they'll do something. Tanzania and Kune were caught under the influence. I thought so. Shame, man. Shame. Amahloni. Dihlong. Kilo bona ba re tshwarwa ke mahlo dihlong. Where's that in South African football? Kaizer Chiefs has no identity and their game structure is changing each game. Whoever is analyzing their games needs to be fired. Look at the midfield. Look at the midfield. Mart, open up, dog. Stop walking around. Castillo, that's a ball for you. That's a ball for... Nobody wants the ball. Nobody wants the ball. Lebogan?
I don't know what you guys are doing. I'm trying to figure out the formation. I'm lost.
Chief players are hiding. Chief players, yo, guys, no, man, guys. Even just for pride's sake, your ego. Guys, what is this? Swallows has played out for the 5th time the exact same way, or the 4th time the exact same way, and nobody has read it to say that no. Not to mention it's the way you guys won the game last time. It's literally the way you guys won the game last time, and they're not doing. By now, 37 minutes. That run across should have come in 7 times by now. 7, 8 times. Yeah. The players don't want to play. Munna, as a normal person, if I fail, I want to go back hard. Listen, MK, they could take me right now, come Kabawaka, and they could put me on that pitch. And I may not do anything spectacular, and I may not even last 5 minutes, right? I may not even last a couple of minutes. But what I can tell you is that I would have given my all. These guys don't look like it, man. Cross. These guys don't look like they care at all. Nice Swallows. How is the game so far? The game is boring, man. It's bland. It's bland. Stormy says, I'm sure Castillo is regretting joining Chiefs. I'll say it again. Castillo, if Castillo joins Sundowns, yo. Chiefs let Walter Steenbok and Sinesipho Maliko as one of the worst decisions to be made. You cannot come to work under the influence and be forgiven with a start with forgiven. It starts with management. Tebet deserves the chance, honestly speaking. You come to work drunk or hambile and yeah, he's regretting it. It's good as nice as being a Kaizer Chiefs fan is like Umjolo doing the things. Umjolo with a bad partner. But Kaizer once said there's no coach in SA who can coach Kaizer Chiefs. You know what the problem with the Kaizer Chiefs coaches that come from here are? I'll break it down for you. The problem with the Kaizer Chiefs coaches that come to coach Kaizer Chiefs that are from South Africa is that they have a reverence for Kaizer Chiefs. They care about Kaizer Chiefs. They love Kaizer Chiefs. You know, I'm sure when they have meetings, Navopobi, Navuntate Kaizer, you know, they can't help but think, wow, how am I here? Yo, they're so thankful to be there, all of that stuff. Listen to Coach Johnson. Coach Johnson is always talking about the brand of Kaizer Chiefs and the cloth that it's cut from, and it's a different place, and this big brand and what, and the people in the back, he names them Abo Kaizer Junior, Abo Bobby, Abo's Banba. He names them all. Guti Hyman is such an incredible place to be. Do you know what those foreign coaches have? Those foreign coaches are here for Ispani, guys. They're here for Ispani. They heard that the job is open. They saw that, it's Chiefs. It could be a little bit prestigious. They don't necessarily care or know about the depth at which Kaizer Chiefs is, history and what. They come in and they do Ispani. Ispani means when I come onto that pitch, I don't know who Dolly is. I don't care who Mart is. I don't care who the other players are. When I go out and I go for transfers, I don't care. Manjitina, our coaches will tell you, no, we all know who he is. He hasn't shown us who he is. Yeah. Spani, guys. Jose Rivero joined Pirates without even having a preseason. And he did so well. Why? Spani. Manja, our guys, man. They just want to look good in front of management. If you're going to cross the ball, put in Solomons. Dupreez has done nothing this whole game. You're still looking out for players' feelings and fans' feelings and the team's feelings and all of that stuff, man. Any sane person can tell you that there's a lot of players here at Kaizer Chiefs who should not be in the starting lineup. There's a lot of players who are playing out of position, who are going to be useless in games because you're playing out of position. You're sacrificing certain positions. Any sane person. But no, guys, it's Dolly. Mushin and Farouk must be brought back into the team, not as coaches though. Do you think Rigobert Song can change our fortunes? No, Rigobert Song is too young into coaching. And we saw what happened when he dealt with authority. Samuel Eto'o was making him look small, man. Can you imagine what Bobby will do? Jessica's the only one working. Yes. That's your girl, Jessica. Yes, cheers. How cheers, marketing-wise? That's it. Only gets paid 1 million, but what has he done? I wanted to say that earlier. But that's the problem, guys. That's the problem. Even Ngalo 1 million wake. Dolly, at this point, after watching him for all the years, and maybe Dolly's not the issue, but after watching him for all those years, why is it that Dolly, immediately after injury, starting lineup immediately? Why? Plays immediately. Captain's armband sometimes. And not just Dolly, there's a lot of players there. Don't lose spaces in the starting lineup. People are getting renewed. Contracts are getting renewed. Hi, Pega. Go away. Togozani says, I still say the problem is management. They're too comfortable knowing that they won't be fired. Do you know what I love about the best teams in the world? And sometimes this is a slight I have versus my Arsenal team. What I love about the best teams in the world is that there's a standard. And the standard is not set by the coach. The standard is not set by the technical director. Even the guys who are in management. I always use Real Madrid as an example. Everybody can say that Florentino Perez runs things and everything goes the way. Florentino Perez has a 5-year window. Every 5 years, it's elections. And he has to go account to fans, to the board, to the shareholders, to all of those people. He has to account. So if he doesn't do well, that's his job. You look at the players at Real Madrid, the coaches at Real Madrid, you know what the bar is. You don't have to ask questions. Now, if you look at South Africa, what's the one team where we know what the bar is? And the bar is high. And if you don't do well, they're going to move you along. Sundowns. Coaching, Rulani knows. If I fail to do X, Y, and Z in 2 years, I'm gone. The players know. If I fail at my job, I'm no longer going to be a starter because there's someone on the bench who can take my job. But then on top of that, the club's going to go out and find somebody that's better than you. That's better than both of you. So where does the motivation come from? Man City. Yes, Pep has won all the things that he's won and he's winning leagues and he's doing all that stuff. But you know what happens should Man City finish 4th, 5th? Sheikh Mansour fires everyone. The Chelsea teams that were winning, Roman Abramovich was notorious for putting pressure on people. Now, where's the pressure at Kaizer Chiefs anyway? Where's the pressure? From anywhere. But anyway, Dolly's finished as Fandenom. Josh says, I'm a Sundowns supporter, but I don't like when Chiefs are suffering. Hey, thank you, Josh. Oh, Makos, yeah, agent. Same old, same old. Whether it's Milford or Royal AM or Swallows. Same old, same old. Can't raise your standards. Can't bring them down. Can't. Yeah, fine, guys. Chiefs' problem started when a certain somebody said, this is a family business. Stormy says, Dan Marisela can change things in your team if you're interested in seeing your team playing well. King Matagu says, Bobby needs to sell this team status. There's no team here. And the King of Spain, I was shocked. And to the King of Spain, I was shocked. But Kopi's doing fairly well. Yeah, not Kopi. His dad will move him now. His dad, ruthless, that man, he will move him now. Bobby will tell it his father's team. Madrid is buying quality players and they don't develop players. Answers to the King of Spain. And then Barcelona, I believe, is the Catalan king. There's literally going through the most. We're gonna fight for top 8 to Zobon. The sad thing about our league is that this Chiefs team is gonna finish 6th. We finished 5th last season. This Chiefs team is gonna finish 6th. Josh says Chiefs has lost their template. Can't even talk about anything game-wise because Swallows now is not doing anything. Their minds on the 9th. They don't care about other games. Okay, guys, the lines are open. You have to be following me and join me while I'm live here on TikTok. And then we can speak about what we're seeing. Where can what? Hey, Sepang, I don't know, eh? I don't know if FCABC Sport is showing this game. Zwat, welcome to the show, my brother. How are you?
Mr. Yeah. And I don't even know how I feel anymore. It's that bad, man. It's I don't know. Which it's Swallows, Milford, Royal AM, Yafana nje. It's all the same. This thing, as you're saying, it's all about management, man. It's a business. We look at it from a performance point of view. It's all a business. We in a business or in a company. If you're not operating well, then you must be removed from that position. Which one mistake which Kaizer Motaung made was to put his kids in that position without giving them the necessary training and experience, which they lack.
Oh, the people around
Bobby,
them.
he doesn't. Yes, they don't have the experience, and they just keep on staying there. I think Kaizer Chiefs, any coach can come. You can bring in Pep Guardiola, Zinedine Zidane, but if you don't change that management, if you don't change the leadership points of view, there will not be any change. We are looking at it, Johnson. It's not Johnson. It's from the leadership point of view, because if the head does not want to move, the legs won't move. You can't blame the players to be playing well, while else the head does not want to move, probably. I'm not even watching the game anymore, and for the fact of the the performance.
Yeah.
Kwinika, what is he doing, man? It's that bad. And look, they're going to say Saturday they win. Chiefs ibuyile. Come on, man. That's not what we want. We can only beat Pirates. That's the only team we can beat. Royal AM, we can't beat them. Milford, it's a disappointment, disgrace. OT, it's bad, man.
It's fine. Let me bring in the others. Ndabete, welcome to the show. How are you?
Yes, my brother. You know,
What are you
OT,
seeing here?
no, that's dead. That's dead. Ungazuthi last game year league and the guys are already have won the trophy. But I'm watching something. Yes, between Chiefs and I've got a remote control on my hands. I'm watching Chiefs at the same time.
I can't know
I'm-
wait. I
I'm-
can't get over you just going, I'm dead. Ay, but
No, my brother, but I'm looking at Nottingham Forest.
Yes.
It's holding Liverpool. It's holding Liverpool because they're gonna lose 100 million if they lose the status say EFL. So it's no longer they're no longer playing, they're playing for their lives.
Yeah.
We don't have that here.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah.
Look at the score between Crystal Palace and Tottenham. You know, Wolves, iyadliwa khona manje. And these are all teams that are at the bottom, you know that. But these boys realize, yeah, man, next year I'll be playing Umvela. I need to protect my status because for African players, it's a status to play in the Premier League. And the more bigger with OT, the past 9 years, if you're observant, and I know you're observant, uzobona ukuthi bekugqame kakhulu black players in the English Premier League because they're protecting their status. Hey, ngaphuma eNigeria, ngaphuma eGhana, ngaphuma kephi, playing for the senior team now. Sengizoya kumvela, nobody's gonna see me back home. So if these are the guys who will play their hearts out. The traditional English boys will just flow passes, and the black boys will be running, breaking their bones. We don't have that competitiveness in South Africa. Yeah, now is another thing, OT.
Okay.
I'll give you one line what I'm saying about Kaizer Chiefs today. There is a difference between playing sports competitively, later consider remuneration. Kodwa umuntu ntwana employed. That's the mentality of many South African players. Employment. It's not passion, sport that I want to achieve and become great and develop myself. Employment. So a guy who is employed to play number 3 with Chiefs will play like an employed South African employee.
Choppy chops, man.
Yeah, it's choppy chops, man. I'm a person 10. It's okay. Young boni coach otherwise the rest can't ngidlala ngedwa yini amanye amajita nawo azobona. That is the mindset that we have. I've got a joke I think ngixoxela lona. We are wakhumbula the times zako Wanderers. Yeah. So there was a joke ukuthi ucoach wayethi gents ubani ozoma kuShaka Zulu. A coach. Mathita ubani ozoma ku1010.
Yeah. Manje la kithi basitshela ukuthi bayekele. Ungamaki.
Yeah.
Angeke senze next.
Right. Your own team, yeah.
No. I want to come back, Dabenta, but I'll ask you a question. Let me go to Unzalama. Zalama, what are we watching? Zalama, are you with me? Okay, we'll come back. Lebza, what are we watching here, Lebza? What are we watching, man?
Yeah, no, I was actually about to ask a question, Ore. What are the tactics behind this kind of? I mean, I'm concerned. We can banter Chiefs all we like and all of that, but it's concerning when one of the big 3 plays like this. Well, big 4 is playing like this. It's seriously concerning because we need to actually see what they're trying to do so that we can see that there's some strategy behind the play. But watching this game, I'm not seeing anything. And you know, I'm looking at them failing to string a few passes together, you know, and I'm like, this is a big team, and this is what's happening. We are in big trouble, honestly. I mean, we are of course enjoying dominating as Sundowns, but there needs to be some sort of an attempt from Chiefs to challenge, you know. Yeah, so I don't understand what they are playing. I really don't understand what they are playing. I'm watching, but I'm not seeing what they're trying to do. I'm not even seeing if their aim is to play from crosses or if they're trying to penetrate through the middle. I'm not seeing anything. I'm just seeing random play, you know, which is odd.
But isn't it also worrying, just on the last one, isn't it also worrying that Les Swallows, same boat?
I'm not. Swallows is having too many problems. Let's not focus too much on them. They're going through a lot at the moment. Chiefs is not going through a lot. They just having bad spell on the ground, but financially they're doing well. They've got marketing team. They're selling Simba chips. They're selling T-shirts like nobody's business. Chiefs does not have the kind of problems that Swallows has. Swallows does not even have proper training facilities. They don't even have proper bathrooms and those kind of things, you know. So we can't focus too much on Swallows. Chiefs has everything that it needs to succeed, but for some odd reason, they don't even look like they have an identity that they're playing with. Yeah, I'm not seeing what they're doing. If I'm being honest, I'm watching the game. I'm just stopping myself. I'm just stopping myself from switching. I'm watching both Simba and the thing. Even this Simba one, it's a very boring game with a lot of goals. But I just want to watch football at the moment.
At least there's goals that side. Let me bring in Java. Java, what are you seeing, Java? What is Java?
Mr. OT.
What kule game, man? Yeah.
Lawan bayajima mar. Mr. OT lawan lento siyibukela ilebe sikhala ngayo last week. Ithini kanti coach?
Nale week before sikhala ngayo. Nale rally sikhala ngayo. Nesikhukhuni hey.
Hayi khona. Icoach yona ayiboni next nje. Ababoni next konke right kiyo. Phela thina njalo nasithola ibhola mele siye khoneni. Siyo cross. Always kusho thina dlala mele siyo cross. Asikhona ukuthola umuntu ongabamba ibhola la emidlile singene la ku mid nje. Asikhona nje umuntu oyiwana ozobamba ibhola Mr. OT. Akhona ukudlalisa wonke ama play.
Yeah.
But always masithola ibhola mele liye side kumashiyane na ayo cross.
Angithi maybe bakhetha ukudlala kanjalo mara mina ngiyibona lento bayenzayo ngoba uDupriz uyapi asimbonanga this game because asidlali game yakhe. Umodi uyenzani asimboni na yo guys
asimboni. Hayi kuningi. Mr. OT mina sengihlulekile. Hayi sengibanjwe inhliziyo kule team ukuthi ngiyayithanda ngikhuluma nayo.
It's I'm gonna come back. Think about Prati what's on man Prati Reshabile in gaming in.
The way you are a neighbor and cutting. Give you a catulani or hangyan. Score ke bokae? Ah, at least 0-0. I don't know, man. Guys. Ay, no. Guys, arriving like nnete guys, Chiefs ha ena quality. Mo ke nnete, Chiefs ha ena quality. Di-player tse di ko Chiefs tsele. No guys. Course department tsotlhe tsa ko Chiefs behind the scene bo management kwa godimo kwa no ha rena quality. Re ko grounding ha rena quality. Next. Development ha e go Chiefs or the way go develop any player ka te bona Pirates ba developa bo mo fokeng le gona go bona gore ka rena re tuvela bo mo dutse ba re ba mo dutse la ba ba fitlha kwa ba fail gore no man guys no I ta Chiefs guys ya rena quality man
Mara ke yo Vilakazi. Ke yo Mfundo Vilakazi.
Mara go tshwana fela ba ke go mmolaya nne ke o feletsa tsona le bona gore no guys a yo tabere tshameka man a ke kgone go understand gore Chiefs ba tla go dlala jang a re batla go dlala di-cross ke bolo ya mongwe le mongwe ebile a le cross ke blessing for Salos gore ba defend man no guys no Chiefs ba tshwanetse ba dire something kwa bothata bo bontsi still have long way to go, guys. No.
Yeah, and sorry for interrupting you, Brady. You see that point that you're raising of crosses. I've been watching every one of their crosses lands on Swallows player. And like, it's not even attempting to get to the Chiefs player. It goes straight to the Swallows player. You're like, what is this?
Guys, for me, I don't mind crossing, but there was crossing under Middendorp, and there's crossing that we're doing here. That it just feels like they've run out of space, and they have to put a ball in. Guti, where the ball goes, peace spot penalties. I see balls going over Chivavairo. But anyway, Ndabete, can you give me your prediction? Your Guti's penalty at this game.
It's gonna we're gonna win with a fortuitous goal. Yeah. Kuzokwenzeka nje kuba khona i-relapse la kwi-Swallows ngoba phela they're not in a good frame of mind. And then yeah, I'm praying for that.
Ungatshintsha bani second half? Ungatshintsha bani ufake bani? Ungayenzani nje?
Midfield is dead and buried. You do not know whether they're playing as defensive midfield or they're just making it a point to my front line. So I don't know. But the problem is Minangas in a midfield. But that midfield you need a shaker and a mover. Somebody who holds the ball, okwazi spray my passes. A skill that is lost to total South African football. So actually now go Roger Fitimba my passes. And that was the end of proper passing. The advantage in Mugabu Sundowns, Urulani seems to be bringing back that skill of passer e-ball. Hence, Ama passes the Sundowns, they are technically good. But here is a little bit of for Amachita Lab. If Brentford to see a Pelican the chance and the Baba Bebo 2 parts, interesting. In Liverpool, Amazon is but you can go 0-0. The Nottingham Forest, can you believe that? That's what we're talking about, you know.
Yeah.
So we need to change the attitude. OT, a brief one, because I'm going to touch it. Ngike involved with Cricket South Africa, helping young cricketers with the psychological counseling and care. And I asked black cricketers, why is it that after 20 years there is no black batsman? One of the top cricketers, what you know, Babu Mieza, it's a batsman is made out of an attitude, not out of a merit. What up until black players adopt an attitude, then I'm a white players will always beat us when it comes to betting. So some bowlers will bet. That was a profound statement. I'll never forget it. Up to now, we don't have a very a good free flowing scoring batsman. We don't. So it's the attitude of the players that needs to change. We Chiefs.
During the week that there's a mentality problem. There's a mentality problem. Let me go to Lebza. Lebza, can you tell me what your score prediction is, and if you were the coach, what changes would you make?
The score is going to be 0-0. That much we can't really dispute. We can see it in the style of play from both teams. I don't know if my observation is wrong, but I think Mart today is losing a ball quite a lot. I don't know if it's just my eyes, but from what I'm seeing, his passes are not on point. I would start there, but the way they're playing, no matter who you take out, I don't
red
see
card.
how.
Sorry, red card, Lebza, red card, though, red card. You know what? It's fine. Anyway, you can go on, Lebza.
Yeah, I mean, like no matter who you substitute, the style of play that I'm seeing here is it's not conducive to a positive result. No matter who you take out, unless if you take out someone with the hope of long balls and hoping to find the head of someone or a rebound from a defender or something like that, then the game can change. But beyond that, you can change whomever you want in this game. Nothing is gonna change.
Hey, okay,
Pretty much. Yeah.
Stava
Mr.
19
OT.
yakho ibambe red card ngapha uthini ngescore?
Hey, hayi sekubheda kakhulu. Mara yala yala singawina ngo-1-0 Mr. OT. At least lapha because njengoba asho lebukhanga ukuthi uMarti uluza kakhulu amabhola. Nasingadonsa uMarti sifaka umthetho at least uzokhona ukudlalisa uDola. uDola akabonakali naye akakhona ukudlala. Akusike ukuthi akabonakali ngoba akafuni ukudlala, abamdlalisi vele. But if singathola umuntu ofana nomthetho, umuntu okhona ukubamba ibhola, at least uDola angakhona ukudlala. Singakhona uku-attacka lapho. Yeah, sifake maybe singamtholi u-1.
Okay, hayi mara ngathi kukhuluma inhliziyo lapho, hey inhliziyo leyo, let me go to let me go to Prati. Score scoring ukathin jamang. Imo team yao ikradi red card.
Whatever the way is Nantebuka team after that red card. No, guys. No, let's go prediction ya hompalela but nka fa 0-0 or maybe ka like goal. Chiefs ka wina, ka like goal, not style of play. Then I get change man. The hour of 80 mo middle nka tsama or I just answer Martin sa Castillo then between or British Shabalala for rebellion creative mo middle because I country.
Okay.
I drop a dolly mo middle or hey no guys I taba Chiefs guys no.
Okay, hi guys. No, thank you guys for joining me. Moka halftime. Like I said, the biggest problem with Kaizer Chiefs is that the two center backs, man. Msimango going on that ball. He didn't have to jump out. It reminded me of Cardoso and Matoho, where Cardoso would jump out and then leave Matoho alone where he couldn't do anything. So, guys, it is what it is. Tactics aside, I'll say it one more time. For me, tactics aside, I don't necessarily care too much about the tactics because it's the same thing every week. But I was expecting a bit more of a performance. I was expecting a bit more of a reaction. Every time when I've expected Chiefs to react, Milford, in as much as it was a game and Nedbank Cup and whatever, it should be an embarrassment. It should be a situation where, look, they've got space now. We Swallows. Oh, Nkosiam. Damon's kicked it over. You expect a reaction. You expect somebody to want to do something. You expect somebody to grab somebody and say, hey, Wena, what are you doing, right? And for me, we haven't seen that. Over and above the fact that the tactics are still confusing. And they're confusing because I'll say this about Chiefs, and I've been saying this for those who've been watching for a good year and a half, almost 2 years. Pick a way to play. You can't have Dupree and Chivavairo on the same pitch with Modi. You can't have the same thing. Pick something. It's either you're going to cross for Chivavairo and play helicopter football straight up. Bring in Solomons, let Mashane push up so that they can cross pointed crosses towards Chivavairo and have Castillo running in for late balls as he's scored a few times. Or you go with pace and you bring in Dupree. Let him be the striker. You bring in other pacey players next to him, and then you play through balls, you play quick transition, you play the ball over. Or you bring in your midfielders and you have them play in the middle where they're combining. But what play are we seeing by Kaizer Chiefs? What plan? Even if you don't want to do any of those things, what is the predictable thing that Kaizer Chiefs has done over and over and over in 45 minutes of a game? What is the predictable thing? So that begs the question, what happens every day at practice? What happens every day at practice? When they're sitting down and they're planning for games, what do you see that you can say, yeah, no, by practice, by chimil. I might not agree with it, by chimil. Minute of helicopter, you could tell these guys are drilled to play helicopter by chimile when they come onto the pitch. Professional footballers, 2 sessions a day, every day. That's my problem here. That's my issue here. You see the same mistakes every week. What do they do every day at Chimini? You played on the weekend. Do you have a practice where you sit down, they put you in a room, they put on a thing, and they say, okay, guys, this is the game. This is what you played. This is where you were strong at. This is where you were weak at. This is what we need to stop. Where? Because we see the same things. I could even say the same about the Swallows. I could even say the same about the Swallows. What has Swallows done predictably over this game, over and over, that is going to give them a goal? Predictably. Where you could tell that it's a move. It started here, it ends here. Oh, they did it again. It started here and it ended here. What have we seen? So what do they do all day with all of their problems? What do they do? Hi guys, I'm sorry. Like, this is meant to be, these are professionals. This is a job. This is what they do all day, every day. All day, every day. Let alone that, yo, guys, look. I'm just going to repeat myself. Guys, the shame. At one point, the tactics fall away and you start playing just for the shame and the pride of it. Guys, we're Kaizer Chiefs were 9 years without a trophy. We are Kaizer Chiefs. We've watched Sundowns win the league how many times? We've won them get a star before we have. We've watched them, develop, restructure, structure, all of those things, right? We've watched the Pirates do a double treble. We've watched Pirates come in and win trophies. Last year they won 2 trophies. They've already got a trophy this year. Sundowns has won the AFL, right? At what point does shame hit you? We've watched players going to go finish third, go Bafana Bafana. We got beaten by Milford just last week. At what point do you wake up and say, enough is enough, we're going to do something, or at least show me? Like, guys, this thing is frustrating, man. This thing is frustrating. Hey, guys, look. Swallows has been playing out from the back. The last time we played Swallows, they played out from the back. We won the ball and we took over the game. Let's try do that one more time because they've been trying to play out. Hi. Anyway, at Sundowns we call it corrections. OT, the only one frustrated. Fans are at the stadium happy, singing and dancing. Guys, I just want to watch good football, man. Even if you lose, that's fine. But let's just play football, bruh. Let's just play football. Like, that's the only thing I can ask. Play football. If Solos has your number on the day, they have your number. If they outplay you, they outplay you. If their tactics are better than yours, they're better than yours. But play some football. You know, both of these teams failed to get 350 passes. Failed to get 350 passes. Why are we going for a water break? Are we going for a water break? What's happening? Is it raining too much? What's going on? Or lightning? Aye, lightning's gonna save us from having to watch this. Aye, lightning's gonna save us. Look, guys, it seems like there's lightning there, so they're pausing the game. You watched at 3 o'clock good football. You even had to pick on certain players. Trophies good football is at Downs. Come to Downs. Guys, can't go anywhere else. Try lightning FNP. Mota, how are you?
Isha brother unjani?
But what do you think of what we've been seeing?
Ish, man, it's very bad, man. Ish, it's very bad. At this point, But players like Abodove, man, they don't think they. I'm suspecting. I'm doubting they are thinking a bit lead. Because why go do a foul like that? Why go do a foul like that? Because wash. But honestly speaking, I agree with the guys that with Kaizer when he once said that no coach in South Africa can coach Kaizer Chiefs. It's too big for them. We need someone from overseas that doesn't know any of these players. That's gonna just select a player on merit. Yeah, but otherwise, we'll keep on. We the gents are right when they said we signed a contract for life, course for life. I'll spend the money.
One day, maybe we'll come back. I want to bring in agent.
Yeah, no, I just decided to stand back and listen to you guys and hear you guys. You know, other teams were playing at 3.5-3. The fans are happy. You know, I'm a Copa scored. AB was the man of the match. Everything played well. I'm joking. But I hear you guys. I think I hear you guys. But I want to ask a very simple question. You know, sometimes I get lost. Sometimes, you know, when you guys talk big things, I just want to understand small things. You know, I understand. I don't understand. You know, even the previous speaker said something which is interesting, that no South African coach can coach Kaizer Chiefs. The Kaizer Chiefs JC is heavy. What? The Kaizer Chiefs are not players material. Like, guys, who is Chiefs supposed to buy? You know,
Please
like
ask.
the players that Chiefs has been buying. I know some are free agents, some are what Ditlokwe, Musimango, Ranga, like just I don't talk about CBD and others, Ramon Pateles, who was a captain of Sundowns. At some point,
Anyway,
like the list is long. It's a very long list. You know, so I just want to understand, what do they mean Kaizer Chiefs material? Like, maybe is written on the forehead, you know? I feel for me, Chiefs problems are spiritual more than anything. You know, but on an honest note, I think we should not let Chiefs management, Chiefs what, Chiefs coaches, coach players go scot free on fancy terms such as the JC, the what, you know, like you're saying. And I said it at Sundowns, we call it corrections, sitting down, saying, we got this thing wrong. How do you correct it? Corrections. Baka, when I was young, we used to write Baka, you know, correct, you know. And then at what point you guys have hired serial winners?
Have we?
Gavin Hunt. Gavin Hunt is a serial winner. You guys brought back Stuart, who was responsible for your heydays. You know, you guys decided to go the rebuilding route. You guys decided to go to someone who is a former player. You know, at what point do you guys say, but guys, let's look at a proper plan? You know, what Mazembe is doing, guys. Mazembe 2-3 years ago was nowhere. Only as Vita was going through. You know, I heard someone saying, I don't understand rugby, I don't follow rugby. I heard someone saying Blue Bulls went 8 years without going a trophy.
Yeah.
They restructured, they brought in a new CEO, they did all those things. So I think Chiefs has to do such kind of thing so that they can reclaim that whatever. Yeah.
Hey, will it be done? We don't know. Malume Kutso. Hey.
Mr. OT.
Hi, Malume Kutso. I don't know. I'm not even expecting a win, but
No, I was waiting for this. I was shocked to see the game went on for so long. No, not in a bad way.
Yeah.
I was shocked the game went on for so long. Kids were grounding. We've just called off almost 16 fixtures because of the lightning within South Gauteng. So I was surprised. This game is still playing. When I just arrived here, this game is still playing. And the inevitable happened. There's bad lightning here in the south of Gauteng. I don't know that side, Kamu Pretoria side.
it
But the south
was
of Gauteng,
earlier.
there's bad lightning. But with these ones, maybe 45 minutes, they will be back. Guys, lomntana lo unenzini. Yusuf Mart unenzini. I think Yusuf Mart must do what Tukamanja did and just join SuperSport United for his mental health. La ka etsang noma ngakore penalty noma ngansiza block, he's your go-to guy for scapegoating. Ngikompela uYusuf Mart. I'm sure wonke umuntu favor Chiefs la ungenile to Yusuf Mart. Shem, the poor guy must just leave Chiefs and choose mental health. I go SuperSport. Maybe something will happen for him. I just came in to comment on those two things, Shem.
Okay.
Yusuf Mart and the lightning.
Okay. I'll let the others speak about Yusuf Mart. Prampo.
Hola, Majimbos.
Prampo, team how?
You know, there's something that something is missing, right? And I really realize out of these players that they are playing now, I don't know, Gimanats will win a cup.
Oh, Akilang win a cup. Kitoli.
Yeah,
Kitoli.
Okay, coachy.
Next.
You know why? About the mentality, winning mentality. The players generally winning mentality. You will win this game. But those people are again to win. You know, like when you just go to work, you add the numbers, you go there, you do whatever your daily routine, you come back home. We understand. You don't put extra effort, extra mile. We understand. The only way I can guarantee you, Seth, get a white foreigner coach who doesn't know Chiefs, your name whatsoever. You'll see something different. These people are again. Now I start to believe that understand? Because this player, the same players, get somebody else from Europe, as I a plumber from Europe, they will change their mentality. That's the thing that is happening here. Ukalebala example, Barak Manama Clinic. This is we call a professional player, you understand? And Dogo regretted cut is because of him. And sometimes we blame management. Okay, you can blame management. Oh, we are spanning. We are there to perform your duty again. Are those people, when they're wearing that jersey, are they performing their duties? Now can like again something that is missing with Chiefs. I want to profile a player, profiling player. You have to profile player. Okay, this player, I want this player for this position. Is it gonna this player in an only heart now to play? You understand? Like Sundowns, the reason that Sundowns is beating these other teams. Okay, coach of Sundowns, that boy, when he talk, you know what he want. You know what when I buy the player, I buy for the player for the specific reason. Like a Lodge, the time of season, like Lodge, I bought you for this. And Lodge is doing exactly what he's been bought for. Chiefs, we as a players, supporters, we are serious more than the players. Can you believe what I did? I done this week. I went to Naturena. I went to Naturena personally. They didn't let us in because I said, okay, I want to speak to these players face to face. Okay, what are they doing here? And if you can check, or you see those clips, these players, they're not even serious about training. They can't even juggle the ball. You call about it, you talk about so-called professional players. They can't even juggle the ball. And if you can check, we call it, a small or like a parent area. You have to play 6 there in a smaller space so that they can learn to play in the smaller space. Now these players again, they're all over the place. That's the reason that they can't even make 5 passes. And agent, I want to answer agent who let something. Agent, we've been buying players. The problem that we've been buying players, like when Chiefs, they set a bar, or when they set a bar, are you willing to keep that bar? You understand? And remember, every team that want to play Chiefs, they want to beat Chiefs. That's never gonna change. We can blame management whatsoever. Me as I've got a problem. We keep on blaming management. Me as an individual, I signed a contract. That contract, he said, okay, I have to perform my duty. Are these players, are they performing their duty? Whenever all the players are 11, okay, this person is body and soul, is willing to die for the team. That's the thing that is missing. What players again? When you are wearing soccer boots, you are going there to die, break the leg, so that this person or other team you can lose, but lose. Okay, these guys they are playing, but they lose because soccer is about to win and lose. You understand? Chiefs are again. A name tag. A name tag. Last week. Chiefs. Deadwood. The problem is again, I hate the thing we keep on blaming the management. What are the players doing? Are they playing themselves? Are the players playing themselves?
Hey, Prampo, okay.
Yes.
Hi, Prampo. Let me go to Zwart, guys. Zwart, somebody said even Prachi upstairs was like, my email again.
Uvumile, let's know, guys. Let me stop the disappointment before it happens. Lightning. But yeah, I agree with Brampo was saying. What's happening at Sundowns? It's a thing of. For you to go play at Sundowns now, it's a big thing. For you to even play, enter the field or be on the team sheet, it's a big thing now. Where Kaizer Chiefs, even myself now, I can go play for Kaizer Chiefs. No one cares. There's no more that standard where if you're wearing a Chiefs jersey, you are respected. This thing of saying hey, Chiefs jersey is heavy. There's no more such. It's the bar has dropped low. Guys, we just have fans. We are the same thing as Chippa United, and I see no difference between us and Chippa United, Cape Town Spurs.
And we got chips.
Thing is, we as players,
Chipper doesn't have chips.
chips. Who buys them? Where have you ever seen them at the
I've
store?
never seen that.
I think another thing is that another thing is the fighting spirits. Like the Brampo said, there's no fighting spirit in this team. Where if you're going to play for Kaizer Chiefs, you are just going to play. Dolly, training is just like any other person. Where at Sundowns, you need to be as you're a soldier when you go into the game. You are a big thing. Where you're supposed to respect the team and the badge. Where I once watched a clip of Rulani Mokwena saying, never get tired of winning, which we don't have that winning mentality in our team where we're just going to play for the fact of playing. We don't have the edge to even win. I don't even think those players care if there's a 9-year drought. As
Yeah.
long as imali angena every single month into their account, that's the most important thing. We have lost the philosophy. Sometimes we blame Junior Kanya for telling the truth, but he's actually serious. It's actually telling the truth that there's no philosophy in that team. There is no anyone. Victor Kwinika, no one in that team is a Chiefs material, but they're still playing. Name me one player who's Chiefs material, OT, in that team.
Who's Chiefs material? In the whole
Dolly, scrap. He's roasted.
I'd say Castillo, man.
Name me 3 players.
I'd say Castillo. I still
But
say.
the thing is, once you are good and you're in a they're saying that there might be 10 perfect tomatoes, but one tomato will make everything rotten. Even if you're good in Kaizer Chiefs, you're automatically bad. Where else, if we take Kwinika, we put him in a Sundowns team, you'll hear everyone saying Kwinika is a star. So it just takes down your value as a player as well once you're playing for Kaizer Chiefs at this point.
Okay. Hey guys. I'm letting people get it off. Malums.
Coordination.
Hi, Mane. I was joking when
Brian
I said my
Kos.
stress is starting now. Marai. Malums. Kezagalan, Malums. Tell me.
No, Stephen, but I think you guys, Kaizer Chiefs fans, you are too emotional. You are supporting now. It seems now 3 emotions. I think you are running either you are divorcing yourself from impact, because if you look at a record lane of lately, we had 3 wins and 2 draws. And if you look at record lane against Iswalo, it's mostly wins.
Yeah.
And I think the first thing we should start saying good in at some point, Nani as Chief supporters, you need to not to put too much emotions, because I'm hearing guys commenting. I've been listening for a while. I'm hearing guys commenting, and most of the guys from Kaizer Chiefs side are too emotional. I'm not sure whether is it because of where you are now in terms of the league, or whether it's because of the trophy drought, but you guys are too emotional. And secondly, what I wanted to comment on actually was that, I'm a Sundowns fan, and sometimes I know there are those about, when two teams is having a bad streak, is good for Sundowns. But if you look at the bigger picture, first thing first, you have to acknowledge that Chiefs is a big team. Whether you like it or not, in South Africa, Chiefs is a big team. Chiefs is where we are in Africa because of the name Chiefs, because South Africa is associated with Chiefs and Pirates. Yes, Sundowns is coming up to be a big team, but Chiefs is the club that put us on the pedestal in Africa and probably in the world. So if Chiefs is performing badly, you have to understand it's got an impact also football in South Africa as a whole. If you're listening to AFCON, every time when they're talking about South Africa, there will be a reference will be made to the strong league in South Africa. That is why we're performing so good in the AFCON. But it seems I understand you guys have emotions, but give it time. Now I'm waiting for the day when the Chiefs become the Chiefs that we used to know, where we can get the exciting football. I listened to you the other day. We see to know you miss that AFCON action, that world class football. We had it right here when it Chiefs are Chiefs. You understand? So I feel like you guys just give it time because Nati, for me as a Sundowns fan, I'm waiting for you guys to say, you know what, we're gonna show up, and then we're gonna not only for Chiefs, not only for Sundowns, but for the league in general. Thanks you.
No, thank you, Malooms. Look, the only thing that I want to say is that for me, I think Chiefs fans are frustrated. And I don't think it's because of the trophy draws. I don't think it's because of any of that stuff. I think what's frustrating is all of this stuff is happening, but nobody is seriously trying to fix it. I always say I admire Sundowns because I don't know what the technical director's voice sounds like, Fleming. I don't know Utlopi that well when he speaks and all of that stuff. I don't know. But through actions, you can tell what a team is trying to do. Sometimes it's as simple as, what is your goal, right? Can you tell me out of the 16 teams in the PSL, whose goal is clear, where you understand this is what they're working towards? And I don't think we'd mind if there was actual building happening and you were seeing the gradual, you know, like the building. Okay, man, we're getting this right. We're doing this right. It's over the 9 years, fine. It trophy trout mara. Over 9 years, we were doing this and we're doing this and we're doing this and we're building towards. I think the issue is that Mina, I'm angry. People are angry on the call. People are talking about it all over the place. But it doesn't seem like Pagu management, they care. If that makes sense. It doesn't seem like the players care, the coaches care. They know all the right things to tell us. But when push comes to shove and you're looking at the game and you're watching the game, that's why I said earlier, I don't even mind the tactics. I don't mind you having bad tactics. I don't mind you having poor players. I don't mind any of that stuff. But when those players walk off the pitch, can we say that they've given everything? When a transfer window closes, can we say that management has done everything in their power to try fix this problem? Or are we going to get another press release, another pre-rehearsed statement where they're going to come out and say, no, but guys, we are building towards, no, but guys, it's a project. A project we want to mess. You know, when Mutsepe was building his project at the beginning of Sundowns, I don't think he needed to come out every year and say, hey guys, we're building. You used to see it, even when he knew nothing. When Sundowns was still floundering, signing 10, 15 players that weren't going to fit, you could see that there was movement being made. But, you know, in 9 years now, there's no movement, you know. And I think that's what's frustrating more than anything. Or maybe I can speak for myself as the Chiefs fan myself. That's what's the frustrating thing.
Yeah, but I think Chief, in terms of building good Chiefs, you have to understand what the first when you build, who are you using to build? Because I mean, I'm gonna take a leap from one of our brothers who once said, in Africa or in South Africa, more especially, we've got this tendency of employing someone who never built anything and expect that person to build a dam.
Yeah.
You understand? I mean, Junior has never managed anything to be fair anyway. So now we expect the guy to build the Kaizer Chiefs. You understand? So, yeah, I understand when it comes to management, but I'm just saying, until someone achieves see because currently maybe they are not seeing, or maybe they are seeing it, but maybe Bafaka Introgo Zabo Esandini saying, no, they don't want to see their problem. But maybe somehow, someone is going to see. But all I'm saying, Chief, is that your pain is not all of us pain. Your pain is, we are feeling it because standard of football in South Africa is going to be judged by the big teams, the likes of you. So if you are dropping the ball, it's not only for the Kaizer Chiefs fans, it's for, because rating, equality and value your players coming from South Africa is going to be judged by the Premier League or by the league where they are coming from.
Yeah.
So with Kaizer Chiefs, so any other team dropping the ball, it means Guti, our brothers playing out there are gonna suffer. But that's all I wanted to say. Chief.
Okay.
I'll let you go back to the game, Chief.
No stress, no stress. Sutu King, welcome. How are you doing?
I'm good, my brother.
What's along, my brother? What's along?
Greetings, everyone. Broga, what's up? You know what I'm seeing here? I think these guys, man, the technical team, man. I think these guys are panicking, boss. I think they are panicking. You know? I think we need a coach who can stand his ground. Coach who can say, this is my style of play. I need to play this style. Because high trauma, all season high trauma, we were building from the back. And then made 2 or 3 mistakes in 3 games. They've changed everything. Now the style of play has changed now. We're no longer building from the back. Sensely tum fair. Like now, and we don't even like profiling of a player. They don't do that. Like you need to go and watch Dylan Solomon's videos. That guy used to play left and right back.
Yeah.
Frosler left, right. So we just need a coach who can stand his ground, boss. Like, no, you can see Uri Happy Mashian is not match fit. He's struggling as much as he's a fan favorite, but he's not giving us anything except crossing only. He's not giving us anything. You understand? So this is simple. You take Dylan Solomon, it's either you put him go left back or
Hey man, Sutu King. Okay, try come back on. I wanna hear what you wanted to say. Kamu, welcome to the show. How are you?
Hi guys, how are you?
Look, we're breathing through the wound, but it's fine. What do you think?
It's concerning, I won't lie, because I've been thinking and I'm looking at the situation. We kind of had a mini preseason of some sort, no? We didn't have any players go out except for Dove, if I'm not mistaken. So that should give you a perfect opportunity to work on tactics, to build, to have some sort of combination play. But when I'm looking at Chiefs, they're all tired. They don't have the spark. They're not pushing. How not that creative spark? All of them, even our midfielders, ne? The most of the time they're playing back passes. Ubona Yusuf will play sideways or he plays a back pass. No one is gonna be like, let me go at them head on. Like, let me take the game by the scruff of his neck. They're just chilling. Like, I think it's Malum's mentioned something about. I think this thing of us losing games, it happened too often. And Lebona, when they play, they're just waiting for it to happen. When you at the back of your head, you're thinking, yeah, it's going to happen, and eventually it happens, and then now we're chasing the game, and we can't even chase the game because but they play with fear. I remember Dylan K once said something about Kaizer Chiefs. Ne? He said that back in the day, I don't know which team he played for, Dylan K, but he said when you were standing in the tunnel, the people that you were standing next to, you lost the game mentally. Before you even go ground, you'd look, you'd see your shoes, you'd see whoever who will be playing for Chiefs at that time. And then already you lose the game mentally, loser. How if go ground, you are starstruck. You can't even play because you lost the game. Nowadays, man, when people see Kaizer, she's more on the fixture list, they see contracts. The boys last week, but this doctor, they just saw contracts. They were like, and it's not that hard to motivate when you're playing against Kaizer Chiefs. They just go out there, do your best, and they will see you, and then you'll get a contract. I'm telling you, that goalkeeper Maluti, Melto FC might get a contract next year. Might get a contract. It's frustrating really because you mentioned something about building. Akiboni any progress, and now they're going to kill good players. They're gonna kill players like Abu Mfundo Villagas. Mfundo Villagas is a good player, but you bring him to quite chaos. There is no direction, there is no structure, and then you're expecting him to perform. You find players like Bo Shabalala, good players, good players. But now problem they're gonna have too much to carry on their shoulders because there is no chaos. Keegan Dolly, he's just shying away from responsibility. One more nje he's not interested. He's just going to work. He's even today he didn't contribute anything. He was just there because I have to play. And you know very well that you don't have a proven strike, honey. And then you let a whole transfer window pass by and then you're chilling. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, if they're chilling, maybe the coach is seeing good signs. But then we resume the season. You look at Chivavero. I mean, guys, let's be honest. He's not giving us anything. He's not. And then Wesley must just be given a break. I think he's going through some stuff and his confidence is like at an all-time low because he can't even do simple things now. He can't even, I mean, simple things. You just cut in, score. Like, the goal that he missed against Royal AM. I mean, just move to the side and then side foot the ball and score. I mean, yeah, man, it's frustrating.
Okay.
It's frustrating, but I
Hey,
guess it's our time now to suffer. But like it's frustrating. I don't want to lie.
No, you can finish
It's
the
a
point.
lot. It's a lot.
Okay, no.
No. It's a lot, my brother. You can continue.
Okay. Let me go to Sutu King. Sinja, before I come to you, let me just let Sutu King finish the point he was making. Then I'll come to you.
Sure, my brother. Sorry, man, I got cut off. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it just disappeared.
Yeah, getting frustrations. Little network in your heart. Yeah, no. Ke wa bona ke dumellana le ka mo mpetso 100%. Like now, one of these youngsters now they're under pressure now. How many games you've played? You've never put this Duba boy, but now you are men down now.
Men down, and you want to
into deep end. You expect Chile. I got a hat trick. Are save. And then also, like, I feel sorry for Yusuf Martin. The only problem, Kamat, it's because he's all over. That's why everyone Bamusa has a scapegoat. Because he's everywhere. I get other players are hiding behind shadows. So he's everywhere. He's defending. He's in. He's everywhere.
Yeah.
So that's why everyone will see Mata. So now whoever is Otoyango Chiefs, Little Ocho is not a Chiefs material. What is Chiefs material, guys? What is Chiefs material?
Yeah.
King Chiefs material. Keep player guy. Chiefs material. We used to sign Bobo Simpuashawala Free State. But because Nazi I need to play for Chiefs, I need to play for the page. Now it's for the swag, bro. The way these guys are singing before the game, you'd think Gorikiwa #1 Goliki. Like the way, yes. Yo. Like, I don't understand what changes Zabakianago groundung Pempe Haila. Like they sing like, you know what, we're going for a kill.
Yeah.
Like Maraso Kanago groundung what's happening? And how can you opt for Koinika instead of Dylan Solomons? If you wanna make an impact, go Kemi. Guys, yo.
I
know kuningi.
Hi, kuningi. Ricky KJ Baba. Hi.
Kuningi problem.
Let me go to Sinje. Sinje with the burner. How are you, my brother?
Pratoji, how are you?
I'm just glad that this lightning put us out of our misery. Tell me, what do you think?
One, I disagree with a lot of people that are saying that there's no evidence in Chiefs rebuilding.
Okay.
I completely disagree with that. When after the ban, when Chiefs suffered the ban,
yeah,
you saw that the club beefed up its squad, and I don't know whether people now they've got amnesia. The same players that were called after that ban are the same players that we as fans were saying are Chiefs material. Some of them were already playing in the Bafana setup. We were the ones that were saying Umar Tumandi must come to Chiefs. It was us. Unange must go. It was us, Kaizer Chiefs players. It was us that was saying Dylan Solomons, Ashley Dupree, Manzi Stellenbosch. It was us that was saying he must come. Because Billiard is not giving us anything, Ubanyama is injured. It was us Chiefs players. It was us Chiefs fans that were calling for. It was us. Now all of a sudden we are saying we don't see demonstration of rebuilding. Right? Now, it is unfortunate that there was a difference of opinions between Gavin Hunt and Kaizer Chiefs, regardless of what is important. Is it the league or is it CAF? Where Chiefs felt that Gavin Hunt is prioritizing the league over. He says it himself. Was the main thing that they could not agree on as Chiefs. Be that as it may, there was a nice continuance between Gavin Hunt and Arthur Swan. You could see that there is a particular direction. Hence, you are witnessing the players that came in when Arthur took over, and also the players that they were bought this year. You could see that these are players that are fitting the gaps that we observed last season. Let's take Ranga, for instance. We were saying, why get Caleb where you can get Ranga? He's scoring, he must come over. And we did. We brought him over. We were saying, Billiard is injured 60% of the time. We went to go get Potsang. We went to go get Pule Motiko Arrows. These were players that were playing in those teams. We as fans were saying, they must come to Kaizer Chiefs. These are good players. Now all of a sudden we are saying that we don't know what was going on. When
Sinje, isn't the issue that they're listening to us? You know, I always say that
I'm trying to come to a point that it says we must also as fans take full responsibility of the state of our club. We must take full responsibility.
For me, I refuse that because I'm a fan. I don't know what happens every day at Kaizer Chiefs. I don't know.
And you are the same fan that throws bottles on players.
No,
you are the same fan that throws bottles.
I hear you, but which board? I don't know which boardroom people are signed at. I don't know what their deals are part of. I don't know what a negotiation looks like. So isn't that just going to be a thing where you are scapegoating fans? Of course, I'm going to say, I want this person, I want that person, I want the next one. We're all going to say it. But then if you're only signing those guys to keep us quiet, instead of signing guys who are going to win you things, then how is that going to be on my head? You know, I listened to the Sundowns fans this afternoon when we were watching Sundowns, and all of them were saying, Yo, I never thought. Yo, Bengamazi, I didn't even understand why they signed him. Abo Obase, Abo, there's other people that have come, Abo Zugo, all of those guys. And I'm like,
but
whose job is it meant to be?
You cannot compare Kaizer Chiefs fans and Sundowns fans. Sundowns fans, when they're happy, you can't feel them. Even when they are angry, you can't feel them. They don't have any impact whatsoever. They can be happy, they can be dissatisfied. Even when they are dissatisfied, there is no impact. When Kaizer Chiefs fans are unhappy, trust me, there is a huge impact that is felt within.
Why are we
Yes,
unhappy?
because of results. My point is this, Mr. OT, is this. We as fans must also play our part in supporting same players that we were calling for to come to Kaizer Chiefs. To tell when Dolly was injured, Nkosi Ndimpile Ngcobo was injured, we did not have a creative midfielder. It was us that was saying, hey, Danzane is doing well at City. He must come to Chiefs. The next thing, the same players, same fans, we are not supporting him when he's going through a rough patch. Do you get what I'm trying to say? There has always been some sort of indication of trying to improve the state of our club. Unfortunately, and this is where I then start to blame management. where I say you must now start to act as management. You cannot, when Molifenseki took over, for me, I felt like he just pressed a reset button and he did his own thing. And there was no progressive in terms of style of play, quality of play. It was like we are starting from scratch all over. And I feel like that is where we missed it. I feel like that is where we missed it. Now, Kevin Johnson, bless his soul, he is trying to close the last step of Molifenseki, go back to where we left off with Arthur Zwane, with the rotation of squad. Some of these players, Abo Dube, the last time they played was when Arthur was playing. The last time we saw Dylan Solomon playing was when Arthur was playing. The last time we saw even Abom Tuduze Chabalala playing, it was when Uzwane was taking over. I mean, was playing. And I like the rotation of the squad. I will not lie. When we see that Chafaviro and Gonzalez is not giving us anything, one of them must stay and we put in another one. And then we get the rotation of the squad. I had a problem, and I think the interview with what's his name, with Steve Compella assisted me in understanding. Sometimes I think contracts play a role on who starts, and which is something that we need to fix. I think, as he said in that interview, if you've got a 30 rand budget, you'll find players, 5 players that you're going to pay 22 rands, 10 players that you are going to play a rand, 20 players that you are going to pay 50 cents. And you always start with the players that you are paying 2 rand. Maybe that is why we see Abo Kwinika playing ahead of Abo Dylan Solomons. Even though Dylan Solomons, for me, would be a preferred right back than Kwinika. Like, for instance, we saw today that there's an imbalance in terms of the crosses that are coming through. Shiane is putting in the crosses on the left-hand side, but Kwinika is not, because it's not a right back where I would have preferred a Dylan Solomon, so that the defense here swallows Ikaka and the crosses coming from left and right. And I will not lie, I love seeing the combination play Kapule Modi and Mashiane on the left-hand side, together with Dove like holding in behind them. But it is missing on the right-hand side. I don't see a combination play between Dupreez and Kwinika and whoever is playing on the on the right-hand side, be it Mart or be it Umsimang. Man, the last problem that I have, Mart keeps losing balls, and yet he is not the one that is substituted. My question is, why not?
That's
Why not?
That's where my issue comes in. My issue is that it's not the first year of him. It's not the first contract at Dolly. It's not the first. All of these things have been happening, and I think what really gets what really gets me up is that, okay, fine, you can say the fans signed the players, great. Now you see that something's wrong, right? At what point does somebody there, because I'm sure if we were in charge like that, many changes would have been made mid-game or mid-season or whatever, if fans were in charge. But my issue is that everybody's watching and everybody's shifting it somewhere else. The fans, the players are shifting it probably to the coach or whatever, because the coaches keep getting fired. The coaches are shifting it to contracts. Management is shifting it to fans. This one is saying it's social media. That one is saying is this. But then when you listen to them and where I get...
Nabo Petway,
when I get to the thing, I'm like, guys, I don't necessarily care whose fault it is, but can somebody in the building show something? Can somebody in the building go, Yazin, guys, simsainile, it was wrong, but agadali lo muntu, so rather simpench and put somebody else in. You get what I mean? Solomons has been sitting at Kaizer Chiefs for how long? Mashiane has been sitting at Kaizer Chiefs for how long? For example, they've been there. But it's now 5 years later, when things are lit, that you throw in Ngobo. When the game is now on its head, that's when Solomons makes it in. When Abostanti were getting contracts, now Mashiane must step in after last playing 4 years ago. You get what I mean? It's like, but guys, I don't see a plan. And I think the part that sticks out most to me is, and I always say this on the show, for me, when that transfer window closes, those are the players you have. You can cry about
Yeah.
Sundowns signing 57
Yeah.
million players. You can do all of that stuff. But here are the players you have. Can we see
Yeah.
something? You know what I mean? Like, can we see a semblance of a plan or a
But
semblance of a
yeah.
play where I say, as in, Usinje, I would have loved to have Peter Shalulile, but I've got Usinje. So what are Sinje's strengths and weaknesses? So let's go out and play. And then when I look at Usinje, I go, Usinje, maybe you weren't meant to be a Chiefs player, right? But you are here now. Talukwate. You know what I mean? Like, can you get angry? Can you get
Yeah.
prideful? They call you, they say
Yeah.
you are 65. Can you play all the way to the whole 65? So that we know that uhlulekile but shem uyazama, he's
Yeah.
giving us something. I can't even say that about anyone at Chiefs.
Yeah.
You know, that's what gets me.
Yeah,
Tactics,
but
all of
look,
that aside.
Look, I agree with you, but I'm not bashing them for not signing players. In particular, when you've already have a squad that you have not exhausted, you have not exhausted your full squad. You still have players that you have not tried. So I also wouldn't have not added to the squad
I
that
would
you
never
have. In
add, yeah.
particular, when you look at the quality of players. In particular, if you look at the quality of players that we have,
Yeah.
it is unfortunate that we have not fruited the results that from what we see in the play. At least you see, my Praoti, my frustration. I don't have a frustration with them not scoring. I had a huge frustration when we could not even create goal scoring opportunities.
Yeah.
Right now we see saves being made, goals going in, it's offside. At least there is that particular movement. That is what is present in our football today. That was not there yesterday. So I'll give them that. I'll also give them that we are not conceding silly goals as we used to concede in the first half of the game of the league. That is also an improvement that I am taking as a football lover. Besides a Chiefs supporter, I am looking at things that were present that were costing us. Stupid mistakes from the back, stupid mistakes from our goalkeeper. Not creating 90 minutes, you'd watch Chiefs for 70 minutes, not a single shot on target, not a single shot over the bar, not even a single shot, and you're wondering yourself, why would I even go to the stadium? Now at least you see Akuma as Dulwen and jump and say, hey, he missed it. Do you get what I mean? At least then we can build from that and say that he must then score the goal. Otherwise, Mr. OT, enjoy the rest of your weekend. I see that our neighbors are winning a penalty. Hey, this thing, Bafana is wrapping off. It's like a race. There is no win without a penalty. That's why they send them to AFCON.
Guys, just as an update, they say that the crisis group will regroup at 8 p.m. and they will advise whether the match will continue or not. Let me go to Prastomi. Prastomi, how do you see the situation?
Hey, OT. The underline a few things, yes.
Okay.
Yes, but the too much involvement, the family with business or in the team, Efara and the Kaizer Chiefs. I think it is playing a big impact to the team. But again, I ask about a lot. Whereas when a team is surrounded by so many family members with so many ideas and their suggestions that would
And
clash at some
positions.
stage. Yeah, and possession that would clash sometimes because you'll find out Indians with the management of Kaizer Chiefs is that one, they are signing players due to the noise. Whereas Lendo Kuta, Nancy player and defense are making too much noise. Again, a problem Chiefs is facing. And Bamama and sign that player. Meaning, quick as achieve someone who's responsible for identifying equal players and the quality players that should sign Sundowns. Also, that person listen to the noise about the players because each is signing players. Most of the players that are signed by Kaizer Chiefs, if form drop must Kaizer Chiefs. So abantu funeka bazibuze yintoni eyenza loo nto. Thirdly, i-Kaizer Chiefs besimbona uBilliard iform yakhe dropped ufaka kwakhe Kaizer Chiefs. Then one problem Kaizer Chiefs kwafuneka kwenziwe i-pay cut yesalary. But also kukhona into engakwazi uyenza iChiefs. Inesalary eyibhatalayo kaDoli. uDoli is doing nothing for Kaizer Chiefs. So ngaba bantu ke ngosithi these are quality players that play for good teams besibabona they were performing but bafika Kaizer Chiefs bafa bayilento singayaziyo. So le nto eyenzekayo Kaizer Chiefs it will continue because surrounding and the building of Kaizer Chiefs is more about into ezakayiva ngaphandle. No one is profiling the players that are signing. And with the Kaizer Chiefs, no one or enforce Mamadota. This is the type of football we want. With Kaizer Chiefs, management relax, balindele lo coach to introduce indlela yodlala. Of which is for a very long time it has been failing land. Uswako compare uzakozwane. And I'll become so shocked by Sekaban who still regard Uzwane as one of the good coaches. Because in Kaizer Chiefs, kuyacaca uba yabona le of giving abantu who play for Kaizer Chiefs a chance it's not working. And at some stage njengoba idala i-affect Kaizer Chiefs izoyi-affecta more and more because I think into ibifane iyenzeka pha ukhe kubhekele i-family members. So into zo-sporting director engabi ngumntu who's close to the family. Ikube ngumuntu so that when the team is failing kubekho umuntu ozokwazi u-account. Uyabo? So an accountability it will lack kakunje because akho umuntu uzoku-accountisa because ulapha kwifamily. And ifamily the only concern abayenzayo with coming to accountability they always point out on coaches bafuna uyokhupha ezo coaches to maqhume ngendle egate. Now in the background of building the Kaizer Chiefs team abantu they do not recognize but this is a family business. It is run by family. No one is against into abayithethayo. And the buyers, Kaizer Chiefs fans, will always go to the stadiums. Whether situation ithini. So in the family, iyayenza imali ngoba ine-Chiefs fans because regardless noma into zithini, they will always go there. So at some stage ndicinga ngoku kuyafuneka ngoku abo Bobby and Utatu Kaizer sit down and reflect things that are affecting the team because when you involve more family iza kunika so much problems. And ixesha liyahamba ngoku kudala ni-rebuilder. And when I don't want to lie, I'm not a Kaizer Chiefs fan, but as a supporter of football nomuntu othanda football, i-Kaizer Chiefs is a brand, bra, a very big team. So iyethusa when i-team inje and each and every day i-team will become worse and no one is talking into yoba i-management i-accounta kakutheni because no one will account because it is around the family and it is a family business. Uyabo? So I always say i-Kaizer Chiefs is a big team and kuba kubi when ubukade ubuka i-big teams uyazi uba there will be competition ngakho bona but ngoku into isesenzeka any day if it is a competition uyayazi Kaizer Chiefs can be eliminated by any team. So it says the big thing ngokuba i-team enkulu can be eliminated nayeyiphi team. Nabani uyayazi can gain confidence by beating Kaizer Chiefs. So with the Kaizer Chiefs i-problem enayo ngoku enye futhi ikhona into endiyibonayo within the players. Not sure noba i-confidence is down okanye there's no unity in the team because kuyacaca uba ikhona into eyenzekayo because ii-chances eChiefs as-creators zingaphi. Ii-chances endizibonayo with the signings ezizenzileyo but uyayazi ke when i-player ebonwa izithi zibe good once kuthiwa ibifunwa yi-Sundowns nomnye ayitsibele siyithatha iplayer iye mhlawumbi iyojoyina i-Chiefs ke ngoku ithi xa ifika kwi-Chiefs loo nto besimbonile is a good player singayiboni le nto besiyibona yile nto seyisenzeka ke ngoku because abantu babona if a player can have a good game against Pirates and Sundowns. Maybe not 2 seasons. Aban, but he's a good player. He can join Kaizer Chiefs. Such things, the problems. Because abantu abafana nomthetho, you sign umthetho and bazinto basayinela yona. We see and enye into endiyilibalayo wena uthi the recycling in the team of players.
Yeah.
Ukwinika lo abantu benza noise ngake. Ukwinika was once a Kaizer Chiefs player.
Yes. And then he left. 2016.
Yaphinda yomthatha. Exactly like umdantsane lo. Umdantsane was once a Kaizer Chiefs player. Wemka waphinda wabuya. So the recycling in the team, it is very wrong, and the aims on Gaban with no understanding. And then now a low cost of paying players, something is wrong. And the show players as far as they're regretting joining Kaizer Chiefs. You can come to South America, uzofika kwiteam emediocre njini. So iteam enkulu ke othi I will always respect Kaizer Chiefs noba singathi kasijokayo sithi lando ye-fans oba hayi iteam yenu iyastrugglisa, but we cannot run away from the fact that Kaizer Chiefs is a big team and ngoku iteam enkulu iyaphela ngoku.
Okay, no. Hey, Prastomi. Hi, guys. We're not getting any word back from the thing. Thank you so much to everybody that joined me now. I think I'm going to close it and we'll see if the match goes on. I'm on a strict timeline. All I will say, guys, for me, you wouldn't have to tell me that you're building. You wouldn't have to take out press releases, speak. There's quotes from everybody. You wouldn't have to tell me. We would see it. We would see the players being signed. We would see the structures being changed. We would see all of that stuff. But it's not being seen. And I feel like everybody is blaming everybody. But honestly, there's people who have to account for this and they're not accounting and they carry on doing everything. You can't shortcut it. And I think what Chiefs has done is shortcut a lot of these things. Free agents, coaches that are accessible here, management that just so happens to be former players. I was no good former players. So, yeah, guys, I don't know. And I think right now for me, it's gotten bigger than wins and losses, points and all of that stuff. I just want to see even the guys who are there. Guys, can we go out and actually show that we want to win the games? And forget about it being about Chiefs. I don't even care about it being about Chiefs. No, the history, the culture, the brand. No. At some point, just even the players for yourself, for your own history, for your own reputation. Can you imagine being remembered? Keegan Dolly is not remembered for being part of CBD and doing everything that CBD did and all of that. He's going to be remembered for years and years and years of failing at Kaizer Chiefs. Abo Manyama were not remembered as former players of the year. They were remembered as something else. So I'm hoping that someone can stand up and find it. And to be honest with you, I don't mind a team being run by a family. Most of the teams in the world are run by families, right? My only problem is, what are you guys doing to make sure that there's success? Sundowns is a family-run team. Family-run team. Topi doesn't make decisions at the bottom. He's chairman. Then they've brought in people that can stand in there, that can do a job and do that job. Now, can you imagine Topi being asked to now be technical director out of the blue? Or him feeling as though he can run the team? At least hide them. Okay, you want Kaizer Jr. to be a sporting director. He just came from getting his MBA. You know what, Kaizer Jr., we're going to bring in a sporting director. You're going to be his vice, his assistant, or even if we say co. Let him teach you how to do the job. But yeah, everybody's running around everywhere and making all types of decisions. There's players signed every year. There are players fired every year. There's coaching things every year. Guys, like, at what point, man? At what point does somebody get tired there? But anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining me. Because of my tight deadlines, I'm going to have to leave. But yeah, we'll see when the game resumes. We'll watch it and we'll go from there. But thank you to everybody that jumped in. Guys, if you have not followed, please follow the normal show Monday to Thursday at 7 p.m. And then also on Fridays, 12:30. We had incredible conversation yesterday about stadium ownership and should teams be able to afford and can they afford and what is this and what is that. So that is always available on YouTube and on Facebook. So go on to YouTube specifically and please subscribe. And if you want to be part of my WhatsApp group where we discuss way more things in much more depth, that is available on YouTube. Click on subscribe, click on join. 20 Rand a month. You're part of the Overthinking family. You're a breadwinner. And you get a show on Friday and also access to me and access to some of the smartest people I have seen, I've spoken to in terms of football. They are available there 24/7. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll see you guys then tomorrow. Apparently they're saying 10 minutes. Guys, I have to go. So yeah, that's the thing. I have to go. I'm going to continue watching, but I need to go. Bye, guys. Thanks, Lulama. Thank you so much for the comment there on YouTube.